Hey there, everybody. Hello, happy Friday. Wait, this is not the right game, actually. We're not doing Spire right now. To the other scene. Over here. Hello, everybody. We're starting out with some Into the Breach today. I've got a hankering for some time travel. Let me just fade out that lovely Battle Brothers music. There we go. Gotta love the breach. Hey there, Chummy Your Lion, The Shepherd, Six Whoopers, Mark McCarr, Xeno Metal, Bailey. Muscle Confusion. And everybody else, hello and welcome. Yo, Soul the Half Moon. Bailey's been playing some Griftlands. Recently decided to try out Rook because you played it for about 70 hours only on Sal. Wow. I haven't really played enough of Griftlands to know if the prestige system, is that what the difficulty rankers are called? To know how the added difficulty makes the replayability feel. Really like the deck building in Griftlands, as well as the atmosphere it creates. I just wish the gameplay loop fit me a little bit better. But there's definitely lots to do and unlock in that deck builder. Highly recommend if you're looking for a deck building roguelite, but have grown tired of Spire. So, we're 5 squads down out of 16 total. I'm eyeing the Flame Behemoths today, but I might maybe want to try out Steel Judoka or the Rusting Hulks on unfair difficulty. Will I be spiring it all this stream? Probably later in the stream. Yeah, we'll do a run of Into the Breach, which will take between 2 and 4 hours, and then see how we feel from there. You wanted to max out the character before moving on, but turns out that was difficult. I hear ya. 70 hours later. Actually, let's do Steel Judoka. Judo Mech, Siege Mech, Gravity Mech. Gravity Mech is an artillery-style pull, so it goes over obstacles and cannot target adjacent units. You can pull 2 units into each other to damage them both. And we have the Vec Hormones passive, which causes enemies to do additional damage against other enemies. You know, I bet this is actually going to work out better on Unfair, because there'll be more opportunities to use the enemies against each other if there's more enemies. Cluster Artillery. Protect a tile by damaging and pushing the adjacent tiles. So 4 tiles get damaged and pushed. That's a really powerful piece of equipment in the right circumstances. Lastly, the Judo Mech. Grab a unit and throw it behind you. This one's pretty awkward because the space behind you needs to be vacant for this attack to work. Interesting that you can upgrade it so that you can throw allies. Not sure what to do about that. But this will be the squad we play as. Steel Judoka on Unfair with everything unlocked. Like that traditional paint style. Steel black. Let's get some names in here. Pineapple on Pizza's been through 3 final battles. We might keep the pilot on longer, but we'll at least rename them. So let's open up the channel point naming for Into the Breach right now. You want to be part of this run? Now's your time. Drop some channel points. And let me know what you'd like to be called. Slug. Baylor. Baylor. I will be the pilot. Slug mech. You got it. I would like to do Archive Inc. first. Been a while since I've done that. There'll be leapers here that only have 1 hit point. I'm sure we can take some advantage of those. Although lots and lots of Alpha Vec, of course, on unfair difficulty, which always makes things a little challenging. I think if I was maximally trying to win, I'd probably do the Ice Island first every single run, but I think that would get boring after a while. So, every Into the Breach run, we go to between 2 and 4 of these corporate islands. On each corporate island, we have to do 4 little mini tactical missions with our squad of mechs. Let's see, currently you are technician. This thing has armor, right? Am I remembering that correctly? The judo mech has native armor? Only has 2 health. Let's put the technician in the 2 health mech. What? Didn't do that right. There we go. Protect the Old Earth bar. Block Vex spawning. I think I want to start with the research center here. Definitely important to get some power grid restoration early on. That building arrangement looks nasty, though. Having to defend those buildings that are right next to where the Vec are spawning could be fun. Yes, the judo mech has armor. 4 move base. That's pretty good. Got 2 1-health leapers, although they themselves have a point of armor because of the shell scion, and problematically 2 alpha hornets. That could give us trouble. Wait, what? How much movement do those have? 5. Good lord. 5 movement. So, it's a really bad time to be a civilian in this particular building, it seems. There's airstrikes going on outside, giant bugs in every direction. Webbing all over the building. It's tough. How's it going, Reclusive Caribou? Upon review, though, this actually seems like a fairly doable situation to deal with. Well, hold on. I need to knock the... Oh, I can do it this way, right? I need to knock the Alpha Hornet out of the way. Oh, that would just... Oh, that's why you want building immune, right? Leaper goes first. I can throw this Leaper into the water. That might be necessary. Also knock them out of the way. Are map and enemy configurations randomized each run? Yes. Yes, they are. Which creates a lot of fun situations, to be sure. Repositioning this Alpha Hornet is more tricky than I expected. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't go 5. Can't throw the Alpha Hornet onto a mountain tile. I'd have to destroy the mountain first. Hitting this tile is bad for a number of reasons. Interesting. I thought this Hornet was going to be easier to solve initially. Seems like it's not. What if I cause this Leaper to attack said Hornet? That's only going to do 2 damage, and there's still the problem of the armor. Dang it. I don't think there's actually a way to save this building. Thought Leapers do 3 damage. Oh, they do! You're right! You are correct. Leapers do 3 damage. So it'll do 4 damage minus 1 from the armor. So if I can kill the armor scion, that'll work. Thank you for the reminder on Leaper damage. I don't know why I was assuming it would only be 1. Does that change anything? We have to use the artillery here to push the Leaper into the way. I could pull here. Unfortunately, I can't then kill the armor scion because I'll have to be standing on a death tile to do it. Senoshu, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think that almost works, is the unfortunate answer. But only almost. Can't fire from there. If I do... Again, that destroys the electric thing. Okay, so okay, I'll just take 2 grid damage, sounds like. And we'll solve as many other problems as possible. Oh, I think we're back up. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. I'm not sure why we were gone, but the problem has been cleverly resolved by yours truly. Smell you later, civilians. Yes, thank you for the reminder on the objective, sir. What's with all these death zones, though? You know? Why's it gotta be like that? Can't block 2 tiles? Doesn't seem like it. Does not seem like it. Again, the airstrike tiles being really inconveniently placed. Surprised by how often that seems to happen. That's fine. That could be part of unfair. I have no idea how unfair corresponds to terrain effects or map generation overall. Does seem like there might be some altered rules for how the buildings and such spawn on unfair. Okay, so we have to block both of these spawns. That's actually conveniently the alpha bouncer here is helping me with that because it's in there. No, it's attacking this tile and then moving backwards, right? So I could flip it, but that wouldn't help. I don't. Actually, yes, there's a way to do it. Amazing. But the air support would kill it if I put it on this tile, so not amazing. Problematic then. Deeply problematic, actually. Looks like it's probably impossible to block both of these tiles. We're off to not exactly a great start on this run, huh? True shame. A true shame indeed. You allowed to suggest lines? You are, yes. Yeah, usually I find this troublesome, but in particular spots, especially here in the early game, I'm still looking for new ways to solve problematic turns like this. But I currently don't see any way to block both of these spawn tiles this turn. We can put the Alpha Beetle on the tile behind our Judo Mech here, but it'll get killed by the air support. So once again, the air support is being problematic on this turn. Otherwise, there would be a line where I flip the Alpha Bouncer into F2, and then I use the Slug Mech's artillery to push our Judo Mech onto E1, but that's impossible because of air support. And this is not the first time the air support has done this to me on Unfair, so I'm gonna probably reevaluate this mission type based on how this is going. Alright, so we'll just fail to block and then get XP where we can, I suppose. Let's see, you're the one who doesn't want XP. cause death if I do that. So can I get XP, period? Not really. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, whatever. I can kill maybe this thing with only 2 health. But I don't care enough, so we'll just get out of here. Unfair does live up to its name. That's for sure. But that's the challenge. I like that challenge in the Into the Breach runs. Shouldn't be trivial to get a perfect island. Shouldn't be easy to stay at full grid defense all the time. Oh yeah, I forgot we had another turn to this, huh? Since it was the last turn to block spawning, I kind of treated it as the last turn of the fight. Looks like an easy enough turn, though, thankfully. Yeah, definitely an easy enough turn. For you... no, I can't do that, huh? Wait, how do I do this? That won't work. Definitely need the building immune on this. Learning immediately how valuable that is going to be. Actually, we can use the artillery to move you. This artillery. Okay, so you go here, you go here? No, because if I push them here, there they go. Dang it. Can't hit this tile either. So on this turn, the problem is that the cluster artillery, even though it's got multi-utility, there's no way to actually use it to solve any of the problems on this turn without also inadvertently damaging a building in the process. I can't target either of the building tiles here. I can't target this tile. Targeting this tile pushes it into the path of another building. Likewise over here. Can't target this tile or this tile. Could lose the pilot on the judo mech this turn. That's not the worst thing so early on. Starting pilots aren't that good anyway. That would let me prevent all the remaining grid damage. Unless there's an option I'm not thinking about. What about on the tile the... Here. No. On the tile this mech's in. There's no way to get to that tile. No way to shoot at it. Got it. Can't shoot at the tile the Hornet's in. Or rather, the judo mech's in. Can't shoot at that tile because all the firing lines are blocked. Interesting. Slug mech, more like Ugg mech. That's right. Ugh. So, if I want to prevent the grid damage, we have to let the pilot die, huh? They don't even have a chat name, they must die. Tis the way of things. You need to move here. Wait, anyway, you can get a kill. No, as usual, I'm not allowed to target tiles that are actually useful to me. Okay, don't worry about it. Just get out of the way. It's not really out of the way, but I'll take it. Jastoon. You got a Merle. Right after this mission. Not exactly a good first mission for the squad. Bailey says squads that rely on moving units around compared to damage always struggle early game, especially I think here on Unfair when the enemies have a bit more health. You can't kill them with pushing them into each other quite as easily, for example. Do not kill the Volatile Vec, sounds like something I can maybe do. I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break here before we go any further. Just a quick minute here. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Let's give this a try. These volatile Vec don't have the courtesy to simply die. They explode and damage entire regions. Drive it away, but whatever you do, don't kill it. The armor could actually work to our advantage along that front. Kind of neat. I like that the gravity mech has 4 move. Let's see, this thing has 3 movement and does a web, right? So could web either of these. Don't really want to get webbed. Please remain in your safety pens. Oh, come on. That one's rude. So, 3 things attacking buildings. 3 mechs. Alright, not too bad. Why don't you kill your friend? Push the volatile Vec here. It'll destroy the Scion for us. That might not actually be a good thing, though. We can flip this guy out of the way. And I can use the gravity mech to pull the Hornet up 1 tile so it doesn't damage this building. I think that leaves us in a precarious spot next turn. Is there a better way to use this attack order against the Vec? I don't think so. Unfortunately, that spawn doesn't get blocked because the bouncer bounces itself out of the way. Ah, so close to being an ice solve. Oh, that even hits a building. Or we could target the building directly. That hits another building, though. Man, this artillery is very awkward to use. Alright, so probably use the artillery here. Flip mech on one of these. We have to accept 1 grid damage this turn. It's just impossible to solve all of it, since we can't use the artillery to deal with both of these 2 Vec. That'd be the only way to... Actually, wait. Attack order. No. Can't have the Hornet kill the Bouncer in time. If the Hornet was going first, maybe there was a way. Did I ever play the Outer Wilds DLC on stream? Yes, but I didn't finish it. I ended up really not enjoying the Outer Wilds DLC, personally. The part I liked about Outer Wilds was the space exploration. They went with a completely different direction for the DLC, and I didn't like what they did with it, personally. Okay, so I think that just means we accept this 1 grid damage here. Do something cute like this. Oh wait, no. This works. No, it doesn't. Alright, so I have to take damage? I do. Thankfully, there's armor. I'll allow it. Well, that right there is a bit of a problem. Okay, 4 goes before 5. Here we go. We can solve quite a few problems this way, though. This pushes the Hornet out of the way, causing it to kill the Bouncer and cause the Judomech to get pushed into the Leaper, killing the Leaper. So we solve 3 issues with 1 shot here, allowing us to 1, 2, 3, 4 Judo flip the Volatile Vec, and hopefully use the Pull Mech to solve the Alpha Hornet. Alternately, it looks like I can't solve the Alpha Hornet, and everyone is going to die. I need to be able to get to the tile the Alpha Hornet is formerly in. Right, so this still works, yeah? No, because the Bouncer is still in that tile. Ah, damn it. So there's no way to solve this thing. Which means there's no way to save the coal plants. Alternately... like artillery here, but then all the other problems are still there. That's a pretty big bummer. Is what that is. Damn it. Looked like such a... Looked like it was going to be a good turn when I saw this move initially, but now I think we're just completely screwed. Unfixably, undeniably, completely screwed. Wait. I could throw my own mech to get it in position. That would still let us... That would still leave the coal plant to be destroyed. So that's essentially 3 more grid damage. Ugh. Is there no way to save both of these structures? Yeah, you can't do anything on your own. So, not unless I'm willing to sacrifice... Oh, this is an AI unit, actually. I'm okay if that thing dies. But if I don't solve this problem, then we just die outright from grid damage. So yeah, I think we have to lose the coal plant. Ugh. Fine. Because we can't throw that. And I can't use the gravity thing on it, on the Hornet either. The best thing I can do is this. Also, there's one more turn to this fight, by the way. Okay, artillery mech has to solve that. Oops. Which means judo mech can solve this. No, judo mech can solve... Yeah. Oh wait, that gets the... Junomech doesn't matter, because it's already an AI, so it can die again. Have fun. They're on the run. Kill 6 or fewer enemies seems doable. Kill at least 7 does seem kind of impossible. I'll probably do that just for the power, though. And the landmines. The power and the landmines. There's some limited move options, huh? Okay, a pod could be a game changer. Once we get the artillery upgraded with building immune, we might have more options. Okay, thankfully some of the Vec have made themselves disposable. Ooh, that'll damage the pod, right? I could pick up the pod, then it won't. How do I solve this bouncer? shoot this tile. Pull you here. If I judo flip you onto the pod, you'll ruin it. Again, raises the question, how do I stop this bouncer? It has to be the artillery mech then, huh? The only reasonable way? Okay, which means you judo flip this thing. But if I do that, I can't pull this. How problematic. So it seems simple, but it's not? Dang it. That destroys the pod. And there's no way to pull this. Alright, I'll take 1 grid damage then. Fine. Can't use the gravity shot on the pod. Oh, maybe I wanted to do this first. That's alright, whatever. Okay, here we go. Finally some stuff is under control. Two kills this first, so it dies. That doesn't happen. So you're allowed to block and repair. Or we can actually just judo flip the bouncer and kill it outright. Let's do that later. I don't want too many enemies on the map yet. Well, that was handy. Thanks for being so cooperative, Vec. I don't really want to throw it onto the landmine, but I don't see a better way to do that at the moment, so enjoy being on a landmine. This was the first thing that came to mind. I'm not 100% sure why, but definitely where I'm headed here. Fun, nerds. I haven't actually listed the squads on the command. It'll get... There's too many squads, though. If I type them all into the command, it'll end up flooding the chat. Oh, speaking of flooding, flood drill. Convert any liquid tile to a hole, spreading the liquid to adjacent tiles. It's got 1 use per battle, but we have a conservative pilot who could make that multiple uses per battle. Does cost a reactor core to install, though. This looks pretty doable. Although you gotta be careful of the Vec using the repair platforms, which is rude. The flood drill will work. Look at the water locations on this map. The flood drill will be incredible here. Very exciting. Or I can get building immunity. Oh, that's a good idea, Nikita. What happens if you flood a building? Fortunately, buildings are immune to the effect of the flood drill. So there's no downside there. So it's just a question of what mech do I want to install the reactor core in for now. Might want Fire and Forget on the Judo mech. Also put it on the science mech. Something like this. Let's try that. Okay, we'll keep these repair platforms behind us so that none of that nonsense can happen. Something like that. Hey! Well, I see a premium spot to use the flood drill. Can even use it while entangled, thankfully, to dunk those 2 leapers into the water. And then I could push the Hornet to attacking these tiles, but that would cause me to get hit on the gravity mech. That's unacceptable. So we have to push the Hornet up, which actually means doing this. Okay, so I can get a repair thing first. I'll have to get one of these 2. That's going to be tricky. So do I want to do that from this tile? Oh, and then I can get this one much better and still use the flood drill over here. Problem is now I can't again deal with this bouncer. Although it will at least suicide. There's no avoiding that grid damage, looks like. Unless, wait, attack order? 3 first, then 4. You're only going to do 1 bonus damage to your friend here. So that won't help. If we had upgraded the Vec hormone passives, that would have worked. Or if I could get to this tile somehow. But alas, 'tis not possible. So I guess I just want to get closer here. Can't repair in the water. Interesting. That's a few too many new spawns for my comfort, though. Oh, and now the water tiles are working against me because I can't judo flip either of these hornets. Oh, come on. So now I can't avoid this grid damage? I mean, we can with the artillery, but then the other Alpha Hornet is a problem, because only this artillery piece can deal with this Alpha Hornet this turn. I can't pull it, can't drown it, like this doesn't affect it. Even if I turn the hole it's over into a chasm, it'll still be flying, I believe, right? Can't judo flip that thing either, so... Yeah, one more grid damage here. Blah. At least do this, but it's not enough. Oh crap, I can't even deal with the Hornet. Damn it. CC Priest, thanks for 23 months of support. About to just restart this run. This does damage. Can't target this tile. There's too much water on the map. Fine, just do the thing. Hey there, Neilzio. Push though. What's the attack order? Yeah, you move out of the way before you get bonked. It's fine. Do I think the power level of the new squads compares to the old ones? I think the new ones were pretty strong from what I saw. Yeah, I'm just going to restart this run. We're going to play the Ice Island, and it's going to be a pretty dramatic difference. Defend the robot factory. Factories are manufacturing hostile machines, but there are hundreds of innocent lives within them. Am I trying to do the squads in order? No. No, I don't care about that at all. Alright, again, put technician in the 2 health unit to start, I think. Actually, looks like it could be a bit of a challenge initially. We shall see. Pull back over here? Not sure where I want it. Make it a clean sweep. So you probably have to go here. The fact that everything's boosted is extra scary. Once again, though, we find ourselves mostly unable to reposition enemy units without suffering immense grid damage in the process. Unable to reposition this Alpha Vac without damaging a building. Really is going to have to be our first reactor core. I could actually reposition it. No, I can't shoot at that tile. Huh? Okay, we have pretty limited options. I'll just take the one that looks good. Get the heck out of there. Actually, no, go here. Gotta take one more, because the pole mech can't solve something this turn. Lord. Can shoot this thing out of position, but I can't stop this scorpion in that case. Or I can do this. But then I can't solve this. Also, I can't put both of these units onto the same tile. Target the building directly. This. Okay. That'll have to do. Unfortunately, no way to get the second flyer to kill the first. Otherwise, that would be an option for solving that. I guess I'll still pull it into the fire. Have it kill it at the end of the turn. But, yeah, you take a grid damage for that. I think those bots will be hostile if I unfreeze them, but it might be better to do that. Got 2 health. Do that. Do that. It's not going to work, huh? Oh, that would work. Okay. That didn't work out how I wanted for XP. That's fine. Definitely an acceptable outcome for the first mission. Much better than last time, and I think that was not even an easy mission. Break buildings out of the ice, that's easy to do. Or protect the emergency batteries. Good layout of buildings here, although this little one in the bottom is tough. Let's do silicate planes first. Try to build up my grid a little bit here. Actually, no, I want the pull mech to go there. One, 2, 3. The Scorpion won't be able to target anything as long as I do something like that. Excellent Ice Storm placement. I think. Yeah, let's go with I think. I could even pull that in there. Then fire a shot here, you'll die. You'll be pushed out of the way, kill you. Yeah, okay, this gets one of my units frozen, but it's totally worth it. Push adjacent tiles. Hi. So you actually go first, so I should step out of the way here. Easy peasy. I'd say, Heptipus, that these Vec have no chance of winning. I don't think I can do enough damage to actually kill any of these things, can I? Doesn't seem like it. Actually, yeah, I can kill one of them. There we go. Bit of XP. Knock mites off the mechs. Now we'll destroy some egg sacks. That's pretty doable. Excellent idea. Artillery mech over here? Down here? Down here. We'll mech up here. So we gotta kill these egg sacks, which don't otherwise do anything. As well as allow 5 of these buildings to get broken out of the ice. Something that our artillery will be well suited to do, actually. I'm just going to let that happen. That seems convenient. Convenient, I tell you. This one I'll protect, because I think the Vec will be annoying me with it. Here, if I just move out of the way, the Vec will kill. Vec being boosted means we can put them against each other just fine. Probably a good thing. Why don't we actually do this? I don't necessarily want to destroy the boost scion. Again, it's just increasing the Vec count without actually contributing anything. What does boost do? Boost causes the Vec to do more damage. 1 more damage, to be precise. Oh, that's a nice solve. Oh, but that'll destroy the pod. So don't do that. Eh. Does pushing destroy the pod? No, but damage does. And the artillery shot would damage it. Oh, wait. That's gonna hurt a bit. I'm okay with that. That's what the armor's for. That Hornet is really doing some good work for us. Good job, Hornet. Alright, you get thrown and killed. You probably get artillery. No actual reasonable artillery position, though. So I'd have to pull it with the science mech. I can't even do that, actually. Huh. Alright, we'll let you break that out of the ice then, I suppose. I just kill this. Next turn could be fun. How's it going? I ate your sandwich. Yeah. Would not describe this as 2D XCOM in any way, shape, or form. It's really all about positioning puzzles. Kind of like chess tactics, but more nuanced than that. That's the other option, is actually free the Judo Mech. Judo Mech can flip the Scorpion out of the way. Okay, let's do that. I'm close by the pod. Now you're making problems for me, game. Okay, here's where I do have to take a grid damage. Looks like can't reposition either of these mechs with the artillery without also doing a grid damage to myself. Lacking that critical building immune upgrade. Actually, there's more problems than that now that I look at it. Can't I reposition the Hornet down to B6? Yes, but doing so inflicts 1 point of grid damage from our artillery shot. And then how do you propose we deal with the Alpha Scorpion? If I do that. So that deals 1 damage to our grid directly from repositioning the Alpha Hornet, 1 damage to our grid from being unable to solve the Alpha Scorpion. So 2 grid damage if we do that. Not 1, 2. So put my artillery here. That'll break the pod. Man, the pod actually really an obstacle too. It's time for the Queen's Gambit. Does the squad feel kind of weak due to the high reliability on positioning? The high conditionality on their positioning is the main problem. The fact that the Judo Mech can only throw if the tile is empty. The fact that the Siege Mech has to hit all four tiles adjacent to what you're targeting and can damage buildings. The fact that the Gravity Mech can't target adjacent things. All of these are what makes Steel Judoka feel so bad. Feels like that's got to happen ultimately. I think I am just going to take the 2 grid damage because I don't see a better way. Oh, actually, yeah, and if I step out of the way, can't take more grid damage than you have. Easy. Actually, wait, does that mean that... Aha, there is a way to take only 1. Here's it. that out. Because that building's already gone. I can't take the same damage again. However, this turn could be really bad. Because we're wildly out of position. Yeah, like I straight up can't throw this Scorpion. From this tile, or from this tile, or from this tile. There's just no... He's completely immune to being thrown in this position. Also, this is a complete disaster. So yeah, as expected, the fight gets bad real fast. Heck. Our home. So Nick can sacrifice himself to solve a problem here. Consider that. That can kill you. Then we pull. So I can take 1 grid damage and lose a pilot. I'm okay with that. Is there a way to take 1 grid damage and not lose the pilot? Important thing to check. Maybe 2? 2 grid damage and don't lose the pilot? Seems pretty unlikely. Nah. Oh, and I locked myself in here. Ah. Just flip the board. Easy. See you later, Nick. You're dead. But we didn't fail any of the objectives. And we get a pull tank. Can pull targets with a projectile. 1 use per battle, 2 power to activate it, though. Understood. But note how we haven't failed any objectives. Defend the robot factories. Robot's pretty tough. I'm going to try thermal dampeners here as our 4th mission on the ice island. I actually think we got a mix of mostly difficult missions here. But still a night and day difference from the last attempt. Regardless. So, in this mission, our mechs have mites. Taking damage will remove the mites. At least it might. You can also repair to fix the mites. Being a problem. This. Ooh, I like that even more. Doesn't unfreeze the other robot, kills the Scion and 2 robots. Lots of problems solved all at once there. Let's do this. Can't remember if blocking a spawn also might work. Get it? Might work. It's funny. Oh, also, since I didn't use my attack, I can just repair. But now we'll never know. Okay, this artillery's doing a good job this mission. Good work. Better just repair. Cool, we get to use the cannon bot to shoot the mites off of our siege mech. That's pretty sweet. And then it shoots here, knocking you away, knocking you away. You go down here, pull this guy here. And I have to Judoku flip this dude. Good work. So as long as we can take out the spider leader, which is going to be tough, spider leader is terrifying, and protect the corporate tower, then we can get a perfect island here. Earth's mightiest heroes. Ah. Oh, it has so much health. How am I guess I have to get the other Vec to kill it. That's going to be pretty tough with spiderling eggs. I can see this going really, really badly for us. Good luck. Us. Oh, we're going to get spootered here, right? Made a mistake. Oh god. How do I deal with that spooderling? Guess the short answer is that I don't. I was going to do boosted damage too. So those buildings are gone. That's what I get. We just need to destroy the spider leader and protect the corporate tower, though. A little bit of grid damage won't be too bad. So I think that means throwing the spider leader into the path of this alpha gastropod. It'll take four damage from that, which will be stellar. I could even maybe make it a kill and just let this happen. We use the artillery to stop this nonsense. Otherwise, I could shoot here. That would entirely protect this. The problem is then I can't stop the spiderling from killing the tower. So that seems like a non-negotiable perk. The corporate tower is worth essentially 5 grid defense, 5 points of grid, because it takes 1 from itself. Actually, no, 6. 1 from itself, -1 reputation for failing to protect it, -4 grid equivalent for the perfect island reward. So yeah, 6 grid defense if we lose the corporate tower. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let us instead line up the kill on the boss. Oh, that's actually doing a full 5, which means I can do this as well. Still lose these 2 buildings, but the spiderling's gone. And that even causes the Hornet to kill both of these. Perfect. That's definitely happening. About the Alpha Gastropod. Gonna attack for too much. Gonna attack for too much. I guess I could lose the Judomech, but I think that would be really problematic. So I could flip and then let the artillery mech move. If I do that, how am I doing with any of this? I can pull the Alpha Hornet here, but that still doesn't solve this issue. Can't allow that hit to occur. Okay, so the Judo mech has to do that. Alright, I guess we'll just take the 1 grid damage then. Seems ultimately fine. I'd have to get into... That tile's not safe anyway. Guess we could do this. It doesn't even do any damage. So there's basically no problem this turn. Basically no problem this turn. Yet another easy solve for the artillery unit. Notably, that only possible because we upgraded building immune, otherwise that would have destroyed the corporate tower. That was stinky. You get a kill. There we go. Easy, perfect island this time around. Despite the grid damage and the pilot that we lost. Those aren't part of perfect, mind you. So we get additional aid. Standing on smoke repairs mechs and removes smoke. An almost leveled up guy who gives us an extra reset mission every turn. That's pretty decent. Or 4 grid restoration. Go back to full and get a little bit of overpower. I think we'll take the Sir Isaac Jones here. Especially since we hadn't unlocked him previously. What's in the store? Phase cannon. Shoot a projectile that passes through objects. You can also always buy reactor cores for 3 reputation apiece at the end of an island. And grid power, 2 to 1. I think just 2 reactor cores, 1 grid power should set us up nicely enough for our next island here. Still not sure about the pull tank. That could be useful, but I don't know. It does give us action economy, which is quite valuable. Might want to consider leveling up the Vec hormones. Additional movement on some of our mechs could be good. We could also power up the moving in after shooting aspect of our pilot here. Although he'd probably want to go into a different mech for that. Being able to move again after the judo mech flip sounds pretty nice. Just lots of mobility on that. Let's do that. I think I'm going to give the artillery mech some more movement options. Okay, a much better island. Hit point Vec. Mosquitoes and leapers and such. I don't want to deal with blubbers. Oddly enough, the desert looks manageable here. Beetle leader. Beetle should be really easy to dunk. Explosive scion. That sounds like a problem. Let's do the desert next, based on these enemy types. You won't find me as gullible as my department heads. Whatever time traveler nonsense you claim, it's your firepower that we need. Definitely want to get down to this region that has a reactor core reward. I think defending the terraformers, also a mission that I tend to like. Get to attack in 4 different directions with it. Let's do this one first. I like having 4 movement. Pretty sweet. Well, we can't say that has worked out, but actually, wait. No, this is last, huh? Take 2, flip you. You'll kill that one? Okay, I think I can solve all these problems, actually. We'll terraform in this direction, since that's least likely to be relevant later. Which leveled up our Isaac Jones. Now they have Finisher, extra movement, and bonus damage on the last turn of combat. So you get flipped here. So again, that's going to do 3 damage and kill you. More than that, actually. Oh, and I can do even better here, looks like. Wait, no, I made a mistake. I got 2 of these, though. Go here first. Then you go here. Do this. Wait, no. Did it wrong again? It was supposed to be... God, I'm bad at this. Ugh. Is that a martial arts mech? It sure is, yeah. Go here. That's right, okay. Can't believe I bungled that twice, though. You're getting flipped over there. Let's see, attack order. 3 first? No, I had it wrong anyway. Son of a gun. In that case, you just go over there and repair. Because if I pull this guy into this tile, this one ends up dead, and then the mosquito damages the building. So I've wasted my resets because I'm way too tired. Okay, so we do need the judo mech to body block this hit. Gotcha. That's right, got the bonus move. Seems like the logical choice. Can actually kill basically everything on the field this turn. And then block a bunch of spawns. Seems good to me. Fine. So you can have bonus move, you can repair, or shoot. Might as well kill that Vec, huh? Oh, that's right, I could have blocked with the Judomech because of Technician. Still, 2 Vex easy enough to deal with. Create smoke there. Seems pretty good. Let's actually get these tiles. Good. You've chosen a great spot to go to. To die. GG nerds. The reset mechanic is canonical. That's right. You're essentially using a little like time jump to get the turn back to the starting state. So Isaac gets bonus move and boost. Skill, +1 move and +2 max HP. Very, very good perk overall. Let's put that in this mech. Although I do like finisher on this weapon. Alright, sure. 5 move, 5 health science mech's gotta have some utility to it. Shall we do Thunderbolt Grid? 2 egg sacs. And defend the solar farms. This looks like a pretty challenging mission overall, quite frankly. There's lots of stuff we gotta do. Otherwise, I have to go through Fox Plateau, Sandstorm. Smoke will gradually fill the map. Oh, I see. And we've got domes. So a much easier mission to try to get the island perfect. Or risk the higher reward. Tough to call. Tough call to make. Probably going to fail an objective here anyway. Let's try our luck. At Thunderbolt Grid. What does smoke do? Smoke prevents any unit within it from making an attack. So it can be a bit tricky to deal with in that regard. And a pod, oh boy. Fully expect this to go deeply, deeply awry very quickly. Wow, 2 of them aren't even attacking. It's maybe not that awry. Pulling here seems reasonable. We can turn this into 1 grid damage by having the beetle kill the firefly. Still takes 1 push. But that can be fine. Can we do better? Doesn't really seem like it. This pretty much has to happen. So what's the artillery gonna do? Guess the artillery can do this. If I flip the firefly here, it'll attack this building, so I think we just want to body block. Is there any way I can... Oh yeah, no, I have an option though. What we should do is judo flip this, then body block the pod. That's the way to do it. Oh wait, did that out of order. Okay, so we just hit the pod then. Cool with that? Other option, do this. Get you off the field. Can body block that charge? By repairing? Interesting. But that only solves one issue. How's it going, 4 elements? Yeah, there'll be some Spire later in the stream. I've taken a look at Ring of Pain, but didn't find it too interesting. So that beetle goes first, so we really have to push that beetle downwards. Do something like this. That pushes you that way so that the pole mech can get the other one. Gotta be enough damage though. It's only gonna be 4. Shoot. Tack order is just slightly wrong for this to work out well. But if I'm willing to take one more grid damage, this looks fine. So I guess I just have to be willing to do that. So we're just gonna let you shoot your friend. You charge into that, kill it. Oh, I see how we do this. Yeah, okay, here we go. This is a weird turn, but I like it. Yeah. And then you can even move, but I like where he is. Don't forget, Technician will repair and then take 1 damage from blocking. Oh, we got the plot already, right? Yeah, we did. I like it when you can negate all of the things the enemies are doing by simply stepping out of the way. That's always nice. Attack order 3 and then 5. Perfect. Finish them. That one's gonna finish itself, actually. Have fun. We're saved. Beautiful. We managed to get all the objectives there, as well as the pod containing the shield array. 0 cost, 1 use per battle, apply a shield on nearby tiles with a reactor core upgrade to make it 1 extra size. I like it. That seems pretty cool, actually. So we could put that on the... Oh, it's a science class weapon. That could be a fun one for the conservative property. Let's just try it as is for now. Give it the extra size. So now we can shield just like everything. 1 time per battle. Defend the terrain. That is some tough stuff. It's my take on Into the Breach these days. Heard people say the game was nice, but it lacked a bit of content before the update. It did lack a bit of content before the update. With the update, I think it is a lot more stuff. There's way more enemy types, which really helps the game avoid getting too repetitive and means that squads that traditionally had easy solves to everything don't always necessarily. Lots more mission types and equipment. That means you definitely don't see everything on every run, it feels like. I think the replayability is up quite a bit more, and especially with the unfair difficulty, it's challenging enough that it's not a free win either, once you're familiar with the game and all its systems. Train levels are pretty spooky. Will the shield generator allow us to make things work out? I don't know. This is going to be tough, that's for sure. Building immune is not ally immune. So the train moves forward 2 tiles each turn. It's only a 3-turn battle. But if we can't protect the train, we're going to have a bad time. It actually looks very manageable. Well, is it though? This guy's a problem. Oh, I can't actually shoot that tile. Oh, man. Okay, we have to do something like this anyway. Tree first. Okay, so if we can knock you down, that'd be great. So wait, we push here. Pull here. Can't move. What about... No, that won't work either. Dang, this looks tough already. If it weren't for this one beetle, this would be such an easy turn. That and the fact that the Shell Scion is in the way of the Judo Mech, and I can't move to D3. That's the other problem. If I could solve those somehow, then maybe... I don't believe the shield generator will save the supply train from... Actually, this guy is going to move out of the way, huh? Wait, what if I do the following? Bonk you there. I could maybe even shield the train. But if I pull to D4... Oh, I see. Pull here. And you say flip D5. How? Can't reach that tile. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean... sorry, this one. Flip this. Then artillery here. D3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's to avoid pushing it here, right? So that would push this guy here. Oh, actually, that's quite a creative solve. So you're saying we artillery mech this guy, then artillery here, so that the beetle is getting pushed. This guy's out of the way. That's quite a solve. I like that. Oh, that even causes friendly fire? That's very creative. Very well spotted. I love that. Yeah. I probably wanted to move the judo mech before actually launching the artillery. I could have escaped the judo mech from this gap here, but I'm not going to spend one of my reset turns yet. So much friendly fire we get with this configuration. Really well spotted. Is this also a 3-floor train? Alas, there's very clearly only one story on this train. Well, if that's not a spot for the artillery shot, I don't know what is. Look how many problems get solved by this shot right here. One alpha, two Vec directly killed by being pushed into each other. The beetle is going to charge into the water. This nerd ends up in smoke. And we even get an achievement for that. Mass displacement. Push at 3 enemies with 1 attack. Well, that's right. There's an achievement for having the armor on the judo mech absorb a certain amount of damage. That one's a little more difficult to achieve, but we'll have to keep that in mind. What an opportune play, right? Let's get even more creative here. Not so bad. Order there. Actually, I'll reset turn for the XP on the correct pilot there. Nope, not like that. Not like that. Like that. Choo-choo. We won. Who would have guessed? I'm quite shocked we managed to do all this with no objectives failed. We're on track for a perfect island here. Defend the Earth Mover. That one doesn't do what I want it to do. Looks like it could be a challenge. Might prefer something like this. Less than 4 mech damage, protect the batteries. That seems doable. And we've even got our reactor core here. Upgrading the Vec hormones could be fun. Let's do that. Now that... Oh, yeah, that I can work with. Thank you, Lightning Storm. Oh, convenient. So you're 6 and then 7, so... I'd have to be double pull. Or flip. Can't fire along this axis. Only have 4 move. No, you have 5 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I can get here. Okay, so that looks like a good enough solve to me. Wait, no, I can't, right? You get to move again afterwards. Guess I can shield generator over here. That'll work. Scary time to be that mountain. Bearish. It's also a pretty trivial solve. I solved it. Actually, even better. I like that I'm allowed to repair and then move. Whoop. Oh, whoops. I gotta move off the lightning space before I do that. They're all dead. So, Corporate HQ. A beetle leader to destroy and a corporate tower to defend. We'll stick with what we've got. So we're currently at +2 damage from Vec on Vec Violence. I'm going to line up in a row here to try to bait them into trying to attack me. Is that going to work? Unclear. Actually, just simply blocking this tile really limits their movement options. This is going to be a very easy mission. In fact, they're going to be able to declare about 2 attacks at most. 2 on this building, and that's it. None of the other Vec will be able to act. How convenient. Really good mountain spawns. Curious if they try to go around or not. Not really. Oh, we got opener finisher? Yeah, opener finisher. Good stuff. Or when you absolutely positively need to do a lot of damage to things. Finish them. Don't really want to destroy the mountains, though. Open the gates! Ooh, that's a fun line, too. Oh, I like that, because then I can... Yeah. That damages the leader. And I get to do this. So you now actually kill that. And we just keep blocking this tile. 3, yeah, you die. Now you're making it too easy. Just get out of the way. So all of that's going to be on fire, which I think means the Vec will refuse to go over there. You're going to go distract things. Both of you. In fact, refuse to willingly enter fire squares, so these are effectively blocked. Oh, they're so screwed and they have no idea. I'll just be over here. You guys can do all that if you want to. Have fun. Easy. Not exactly the smartest bugs, indeed. Whip, thanks for 4 months of support. Keeping it cozy. How could you not, after all? Actually, yeah, you be there. The murder. chest with ranged attacks. Not the worst way to describe Into the Breach, quite frankly. It's a fun take on the roguelite genre. Sort of bite-sized, turn-based tactics is how I've described it in the past. Wish I could use the smoke. Yeah. I want all the XP on you. Currently can't get it, though. That's fine. Get 2. Alright, that was an incredibly successful island, especially an incredibly successful desert island involving a train mission. Manage 8 reputation and a perfect island reward. The Prime Spear. Oh, that would be a game changer for the judo mech. We could use that instead of the, quite frankly, obnoxious flip attack. Harold Schmidt has adrenaline and pushes adjacent tiles when repairing. That's kind of neat. Or 4 more grid defense. 6% chance additional to resist stuff. I'll take the spear. Yeah, finally replace that miserable Vice Fist. Or supplement it, maybe. It does take reactor cores to power the Prime Spear, but we can work with that. What else we got here? Explosive Vents. Blast all adjacent tiles for 1 damage and push. That seems pretty good. Spring-loaded legs. Another Prime class weapon. Leap and attack a tile. Dealing damage and pushing. That's pretty cool. It's got limited range, though. Or the Grid Charger. A 1 damage attack, killing an enemy will charge the power grid. Cool. It's like feed. Choose your Prime class weapon. I'm thinking I might simply sell the Vice Fist. Swap to the Spear and buy 3 reactor cores here. It's a simple choice, but it's an effective one. Could even make it 3 range or 2 damage acid tip. Sell that. Do I pay out for the pull tank? That's my question. I think I'm going to. I don't think you're allowed to have 2 pull tanks at the same time, but I gotta test it. Now we'll do Archive Incorporated. Gonna make this a 3-island run. Before we dive into our 3rd island here and put our squad to some real tests, I'm gonna take a quick break, refill my legs, search my water. When I return, and play some more Into the Breach. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we're back. This looks like a really tough mission, excavation site. No, we actually have to do it. We can do Archivist Hall first if we want to, but we must go to excavation site. Opener finisher could be interesting with the Prime Spear, but I'm liking the cluster artillery with it for the moment. So we have to use 3 repair platforms, take less than 3 overall grid damage. That should be easy. And make sure the robotics lab isn't destroyed. Pretty doable. Pretty doable, I think. Although the moths... Look at all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 alpha Vec and nothing else. Terrifying. Just terrifying. But why are you like this, Vec? Why indeed? Funnel with it back. I don't want the Vec to stand on top of the repair things if I can help it. Well, that's quite the conundrum. Let's take a look at a couple options here. Okay, I see at minimum a way we can take as little as 1 grid damage. Maybe there's even better than that. To have multiple tiles. Can push with that if we want to. Can't make the moth hit the leaper without using 2 units actions, so that would make this not viable. If I go here and shield. Interesting. That's an option too. Okay, so we take 1 grid damage by letting the moth just do its thing and focusing on the other problems. It's not too bad. Can we do better? What if we shoot this tile, for example? What if we do this? It's actually not as big as... It's a lot of total damage, but... the digger and the bouncer all survive. We really needed the +1 damage for this to be a really, really good move. Okay, so that doesn't seem like it's all that helpful. I can shoot this tile. Digger stays where they are. No, it's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. So we want to go here, here, and here? Or we could go here and shield. I like the shield line, as we get shields up on these 2 buildings, too. And we step on the repair platform. And we shield our own unit, too. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I can also use the pull tank instead of the spear. Let's do that. That way we have the pull tank for future rounds. Oh, and I can even use the bonus move to grab the third repair platform. How convenient. Did that just heal the rock? Well, this position seems kind of horrifying. Oh, jeez. So the spore is a real problem. This alpha bouncer is a problem. These are a problem. Again, that won't do enough. Can only pull with this unit now. Well, I'd say we're in a pickle now. Guess I could also do this. How do I solve this then? The artillery shot to push this out of the way? But what about this guy? Oh, man. How did it all go so wrong? So this actually gets pushed to this tile. That rock is still there, restricting movement for the pull. Actually, wait, what if I just move out of the way? Hold on. Buildings here aren't actually under threat. I think I was overthinking this. Is there any way to prevent this alpha bouncer from bumping into the building? Yes, the prime mech can spear it. Like that. Interesting. Oh. Okay, okay. So again, ignoring the fact that the horrible pull tank is suffering a terrible fate, we can always fix that. We might even be able to just summon a new one. Pull tank can't fix this, though. So if you're pushed, you'll go here, bounce off the shield, move there. That seems fine. We need to then do what? We need to pull this to save the robotic slab. And we need 2 artillery here. Unit repaired. Thankfully, the mountain is shielded, so it will not suffer damage. And then I could end my turn behind the moth if I wanted to cause the moth to suffer 1 damage. Let's do that. Oh yeah, we can also do this. If you're gonna die anyway, die with style. Oh wait, the artillery is dying, right? Because it suffers the hit and the push damage. Oh, it's super dead. I did not notice that until it was too late. I always forget that the bouncer's attack pushes, in addition to causing them to move backwards. We're going to be in really big trouble now. Unfortunately, I think we're deeply, deeply screwed because of that. But we'll see what we can do. That was a good pilot. Dang it. It kind of falls apart from there. Dang. I think that's the only thing we can reasonably do. We take so very much grid damage. I'm gonna need the pull tank next turn. So this building kind of overdies, essentially. Take 1 grid damage here to here. We're going to fail that objective. But I just want to protect the robotics lab for the... core, if nothing else. Also good for me to remember that those little plants push with their shot, too. Okay, this looks solvable, at least. Yeah, that's not too bad. KIA. Don't worry, we'll get a new pilot later. Mostly the amount of grid damage we took was kind of unacceptable there. More than kind of unacceptable, actually. Don't know what we're going to do now. I think a bonus use on the shield array might help a lot, though. Let's start with that. Didn't get to test out the Whole tank. Either. Air support kills 6 or fewer enemies. Interesting. Or a train in Retrospect Park. Not even an armored train. I'm going to take the easy mission. We really need to not die right now. Over here. Well, they're certainly not making it easy, hey? If only I had opener, this would kill the Alpha Leaper. So that simply dies. 1, 2, 3 problem. 4 problems. Although we can ignore this one because of the shield. Thank goodness for that. Could also use the shield generator here to solve, actually, multiple problems. Although I don't necessarily want to shield the Vec at the same time. That would make this shot even better, because then we can re-shield that building. So we can shield 3 buildings with one shield generator use. That's pretty good. And then I just have to have the Prime Mech deal with this thing. Flying... no. Can't pull it onto the time pod. How do I deal with that? Oh, I don't need to because of the shield. Never mind. Full tank can do something else. Something beautiful. Still, even though it's flying, I can't deploy it onto the water directly. Noted. What about... No, it's a lobbed shot too? How strange. So this would be the place to do it from. Does the flying unit even have enough mobility for this? We need 4. I'm sure it doesn't have 4 move. And we can move on to the spawn block afterwards as well. How convenient. Okay, so we'll just... I guess we'll just kill the, this thing. Yeah, 3 move, that's what I thought. Okay. Wait, I did something wrong. Yeah, I definitely did something wrong there. I thought that building was going to get shielded. Or I thought that attack wasn't going to occur. That was definitely not correct. Dang humanitis. No longer have the judo throw. It's actually a moment where I want to have it. That's funny. Let's just kill you as well. Get these buildings shielded now. Won't save the bug from the airstrike. That way everything's got a shield. Well, the one grid defense just makes it dramatic for the next mission. Should be fun. Should be nice and fun. Alright, first thing, I want to test how this works. Oh, somebody told me I wasn't allowed to do this, but they were totally wrong. Yes, double pull tank. The power. Okay, well, if that's something we're allowed to do, then we're going to have a fun time for many, many missions. Actually don't want to kill anything this turn. Ideally just want to block spawns. Not sure what I was thinking at the start of this turn, but I want to change my mind about what I'm doing here. I don't even need to move this moth. This is not even a problem. Oh, I see what I did. We need to stop that, but I don't actually need to. We're at 4 enemies killed, so we can just kill this Leaper, and then block as many spawns as possible. That's the smart play here. And then we can even kill one more next turn. I got so excited with just testing whether the pull tank worked that didn't consider what else I was going to do that turn. Let's put you here, Mr. Pull Tank, so that you die immediately. Mostly for maximum punny. Perfect. So that'll be the one that gets killed. There's our new pilot, Camelavera. Unaffected by webbing and smoke, and has the technician skill, which I think is pretty good, right? Oh, that's right. That's the repair one. That should be pretty useful. And we get +1 mech reactor on Zera here, which I guess I can use for even more movement. We didn't need more reactor on this particular mech, but we could change that around now. Swap Camilla and Zera here. Although I see. You also have the... Wow, this is a really good pilot, right? Effectively +3 reactor, +1 move, +1 reactor, and +2 hit points. It's pretty good. I'm gonna re-up the VAC hormones. Tidal waves. Okay, those are pretty easy missions. We should be able to do this. The map will constantly get water tiles added to it, so if we can push the VAC into the water, we can have some very easy kills. The flying pull tanks can really help with that as well. Start over here, here, and with so much move, you can have pretty much any location you want. What do we want to bait attacking here? I guess the big question. Digger's almost assuredly going to go into this tile. That seems fine. Does pull tank damage count as mech damage? We've only got a single hit point each. So the tide is going to kill 2 of these before anything even occurs. It's pretty convenient. Probably want to kill the explosive scion before it becomes a problem. It seems pretty simple turn-wise. I'll take it. Iwoto, what do you call a VEC that makes all the other VEC better at making terrible puns? A sigh on... Easy. Oh, wait. No, not easy. I'm just going to lose. I'll take it. Still not my day. Apparently. Very much did that to myself. Not on my A game today. Wasn't yesterday either. But doesn't mean we can't have fun. GG. GG. Just too many mistakes made. I think that was an exceedingly winnable run going into the third island, but I botched it. And that's good. Shows to me how non-trivial the unfair difficulty is in Into the Breach. I have to be performing well. I have to be on my A game for it to be comfortable or easy. GG. Alright, let's switch things up to some Slay the Spire. Maybe we can get our Watcher run today. Yeah, flubbing the artillery and getting the pilot killed was definitely a really big mistake there. But I think having those negative outcomes occur will help me definitely remember some of the interactions there. I certainly won't forget that bouncers push their target, for example. The pressure points deck fall yesterday. It did unfortunately fail right at the end. We'll take a look at the run history of that one in a sec here. Note that I'm likely to play Spire about as well as I played Into the Breach there. So, we might have a time today. We'll see. Malarkeys, you learned yesterday that discarding cards with Scry does not proc tough bandages. You really want it to be able to. But sadly, that's not how the interaction do. Scrying is not discarding. I don't know if it was the stream Monday or some of the other stuff that's happened this week, or maybe even something weather-related. But yeah, I've certainly been out of it last day and a half. So we made it all the way to the second boss. Couldn't quite get all the way there. I think this run did have what it took to be able to win, but I made a couple questionable decisions in the final fights. And I also think we quite frankly added one too many pressure points to the deck for it to remain properly functional. Realistically, needed to stop at 4. It is possible to overdo it. Yeah, some days you just don't have a brain. Some days the humanitis hits you harder than others. But that's okay. Nobody can be perfect all the time. Or even necessarily any of the time. Mistakes are part of the learning process, too. If we never did anything wrong, it'd be impossible to improve. Oh yeah, and I gotta update my Steam title here. Or are we on kills? 237. So, do we have any elite snipes? There's one potential elite snipe, not a sufficiently spectacular one. Not worth it here. I'm thinking something like... Actually, I see what I want to do already. We should get the Burning Elite in Act 1. Pretty sure we can, pretty easily, if we were to remove 2 as our starting bonus. Take out 2 defends, we'll crush through the early combats. Hexaghost at the end of the act shouldn't be too problematic either. Can spend that gold in a late shop, or actually no, go for the 3rd elite, of course. There we go. That's the path I want. That indeed. So Eruption and 2 strikes is a number to remember. 9 plus 24, 30. 3 damage, which means if I do the following... Please kill. Oh, category should be updated properly now. What's on there? Ooh, follow-up flurry or empty fist? I'm gonna go with an empty fist. All of those are pretty viable, though. Empty Fist in particular has a spectacular early upgrade, which makes it quite nice. Both Talk to the Hand and Carve quite nice in the early game as well. Talk can give us block. It's particularly good against Hexaghost, which I think is going to cause me to pick it here. And often becomes an invaluable later portion of a Watcher block engine. I may have assigned damage slightly wrong here. This is only 10. Okay. So we just have to take 1. No problem there. Fancy. Just wanted to be fancy there. Indignation versus Cut Through Fate. Usually you'll see me taking Cut Through Fate. I could see Indignation as a vulnerable source, especially given that we have an Empty Fist already. I think Cut Through Fate pairs with Talk to the Hand a little bit too well, though. Take that Empty Fist next turn, actually. Might have been a decent fight for the Dexterity Potion. Nah. Speed 13, yeah, we're fine. Closest Potions early is pretty good. Weave rather appealing with a Cut Through Fate already in the deck. Could also see Sash Whip being decent enough later on. Got a Cultist Potion for Hexaghost, so we're fine for that fight no matter what. It's been a little while since I've had a good Weave. Let's try to take one here. Weave comes back to your hand every time you scry it, which is a relatively easy to access effect for the Watcher. Ooh. Just go no defends at all? Yeah, that sounds fine. Defends are stinky anyways. Who needs them? I've also changed my mind. Cultist Potion is for right now. This will be a pretty nasty fight otherwise. Eruption Strike, or get 1 more strength. Get 1 more strength. We're lucky we redraw the Eruption. Not so, but this is a good enough turn anyway. Skip the Empty Fist this turn. Get the additional energy next turn. Eruption brings us to 4 energy. I go Eruption, Strike, Vigilance, Defend. I don't want to play Cut Through Fate because I want both the Eruption and the Vigilance to go back into the draw pile here. We block for almost a full amount. So, like, I could Miracle Cut Through Fate, but don't want to yet. There we go. It even goes with the Weave now. How's it going, Telefrags? Hello and welcome. Glad you have found your way here through the mysteries of the YouTube. Sit back, relax, enjoy, and hopefully you learn something. Or at least have a good time. Okay, Mob Bank is incredible, actually, because we're not currently planning on going to a shop this act, so it can accrue a ton of money for us, especially alongside the extra income we're going to get from the Golden Idol. The Golden Idol doesn't affect the Mob Bank directly, mind you, but they're just nice together. Crush Joints is our first, well, not first, but a way to get in a vulnerable. Really only works with our Miracle, though, is a problem. Mob Bank in this economy? Who needs it? How about... If I could take an Evaluate here, actually, because we're short on defense currently. Ultimately, thinking this might be a skip. I don't feel good enough about this Crush Joints to want to add it. Meat on the bone. If we're at or below half after combat, we heal. That's going to enable taking aggressive routes through the rest of this act and Act 2 much more readily. I love that. I think we need more damage right now, so my next upgrade is going to be the +5 on the Empty Fist here. Particularly if we can combine it with Wrath. It's going to do wonders for us. This would be an okay fight for the next potion. This is also an okay fight to just take 20 damage and then let Meat on the Bone heal us. I like that idea of Bundio. Controllable X-cost cards. Oh. Not sure I necessarily wanted to draw the Eruption. Probably should have discarded one fewer card there, so that I could line up the Eruption Empty Fist play. That said, how much damage do I actually have? 9 plus 24 plus 8. That's not enough, huh? Yeah, it's only 41 damage. But I could take 15 willingly. Might be correct to enter Wrath here. I do like the idea of just killing this one this turn, using the Eruption. Half health threshold for us. We also get to heal again, potentially. Yeah, I'm just going to tank some damage this turn. That's what I'm going to do. I'll take the full 20, in fact. This does what, 28? It's 12. We'll go Empty Fist Vigilance, I suppose. I played Weave there, that could have been differently, but I'd like to get the kill next turn. Since we have 0 defense in the draw pile, we need to kill them both pretty quickly from here. Let's see how that goes. Perfect. Okay. Let's say that worked out well. Get to keep both our potions for now. Get a pocket watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we'll draw 3 extra on the next turn. Kind of awkward with Weave, but a very, very powerful draw card in general. Is there a way to make Steam always launch Spire with mods? Not to my knowledge. I do it every time from directly clicking on play and then answering the prompt, play with mods. I don't think there's a way to bypass that. Blasphemy Pocket Watch. Could be a pretty sweet way to get a very powerful hand of cards. Blasphemy would allow us to just obliterate a lot of stuff in the short term. It's been a while since we've had a run with a Blasphemy, so let's give it a chance here. Someone asked me recently what my philosophy was on Face Trader. I say that if you're in the early game, still in Act 1, it's always a wise choice to make the face trade. The good relics are very big positives. The bad relics are minor negatives. So you're more likely to have your run successfully impacted by the good ones than you are to have it negatively altered. Why do we wait on the fruit juice? Got a command for that one too. There's a few things you can find. Wait, no, that's not the one. Is it just juice? That's the one. There's a clip that basically summarizes the reason perfectly. There's a few niche reasons to use it, and because you can use it at any time, there's absolutely no cost to holding on to it. It's the other one. You can't miss your opportunity to use the fruit juice. So there's never any reason not to wait, essentially. Good. Actually, maybe I wanted to take the 5. We want to go down to 31 here if possible, so taking 6. I can take 7. Good enough. Myrtle says, a better question is, why would you drink it? Because it allows you to exit the current fight with more health from meat on the bone by changing the rounding of your max HP. There's an answer for you. Because it lets us leave the fight with a more optimal HP value in a particular situation. Ever think about that? That's fun. So, like, if I really cared about exactly how much health I had for this elite, min-maxing this turn with the fruit juice is a fun puzzle. I'm not going to do that because it's not going to matter. But it's a fun thought. Let's take 7 here. Like this. Heal me. Wait. I think they activated at the same time. I shouldn't have to worry about this interaction. At least I hope not. I do want one more block card, and I have a weave, so I'll take a 3rd eye. My favorite Watcher block, personally. Just love the ability to look at the draw pile, set up something combo-rific, as it were. And the last card is Eruption. So, if we Blasphemy, we do 12? 12, 21, 12. It's 12 again, plus 27. Oh yeah, we've super duper got a kill here. Note that scrying an empty draw pile doesn't return Weave to your hand. So we have to do Third Eye first. And then Cut Through Fate if we want to play the Weave twice this turn. Or 3 times, rather, this turn. Gambling Chip. Fun little compliment to Pocket Watch, letting us discard cards on turn 1. Could make this into a double Weave deck, but do we want to do that? I'm not sure. Will Artifact keep you from dying? No, but Buffer will. I'll skip these cards. I think 2 Weaves is not necessarily all that good. Upgrading Blasphemy to Retain might be pretty good. Or upgrading the Talk to the Hand is very good as well. Just gonna ignore the Blasphemy for now. Don't think it'll be too relevant in this fight. Oh my. That's a pretty spicy turn 1. Let's go Eruption, Talk, Weave, Cut. Discard 1, draw the other, so we always draw the Empty Fist next turn. Perfect. We already spoiled the Pocket Watch, so this will be a fine hand. Though again, the Third Eye doesn't work with Weave. That's fine in this case, because it means we'll activate the Pocket Watch for the next turn. Do have to take a bit of damage. Not too much. Hey there, Spider Post. We're always playing on Ascension 20, going for a heart win on this channel. That's what we aim to do. Sometimes we even make it happen. Sometimes. Okay, Empty Fist next turn sounds perfect. We'll top draw the Ascender's Bane. I do think we're due for a revisit of the ladder content in some format. Maybe towards the end of the year, as this challenge winds down. I might do a ladder throwback. It's kind of a victory lap. I think that'd be very fun. Empty Fist first, then Vigilance. Yes, please. Pretty happy taking 3. It actually puts us into meat on the bone range, as well as letting us draw all the cards on this turn. Bottom deck Weave with the Cut Through Fate. It's kind of funny. Can only play it one time. Do we have lethal? I think so. 18, 18. 18 times 4 plus 21. That alone is enough. So yes, we do. Well, no, we also need the Weave. But yeah, we got it. GG. Behold the healing. Lots of money. Now we'll drink the fruit juice, because we want to pick up the other potion. Do we add a lesson learned to the mix? There's not a whole lot of cards in this deck, which arguably makes it pretty easy to land the lesson learned. And I already want to take a lot of fights because we have Face of Cleric. That's a pretty good lesson learned. Ragnarok's not too bad either with a Talk to the Hand, I tend to find. Let's go with a lesson learned. And maybe a Black Star? That sounds pretty fun to me. Curse Key is not bad, giving us 1 more energy per turn. But the curses when we open a chest are problematic. I think it'll be pretty easy to kill elites in Act 2 because of the Blasphemy. Blasphemy is also going to make it easier to land the Lesson Learned. With Gambling Chip and Pocket Watch helping our card draw, things should work out pretty well. Nothing ever goes wrong when you maximum greed, right? Last option, Tiny House, yet more max HP, yet more money. Some interesting options that this could enable us to have, but I think we'd rather take the random relics. Nobody has ever died by being greedy in Act 2, certainly not by taking the Burning Elite early in Act 2 and thinking that they're hot stuff. That's never happened before. That would never happen, could in fact never happen. Not on a Watcher, no way. This path, by the way. Late shop to really cash in on the Maw Bank, which will be over 200 gold by then. Tons of combats for many, many upgrades and many, many max healths. And we can even decide whether we want a rest site or not once we get there. Could go to the much more immediate shop, but I think because of Maw Bank, we should hold off. We'll end up at this shop with like 700 gold. It's going to be good stuff. 3 elites this act. There's no way to get more than 3, right? No. Okay. Before I jump into this act, I just need a really quick bathroom break. Back in a minute or 2. And we'll slaughter some nerds. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you for the patience. Let us bop some nerds, by which I mean birds. Let us bop some birds. Also, let us have a different hand than this one, please. Could even gamble the miracle for a 6th draw on turn 1. It's pretty cool. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Probably just Vigilance, talk to the hand, take 10. And then next turn, we're set up to actually get something done. Talk the one with the most health. Perfection. So just go strength, lesson learned to kill. Actually, better to third eye, so I have a better idea of what I'm drawing. Let's lose these two. Actually, no, if I keep... Yeah, let's lose those two. Get the weave back. Weave. Strike. Upgrade Blasphemy forever. Although, note that doesn't apply for this fight, so the Blasphemy will be unupgraded for now. And then we gotta kill this nerd. Not so bad. That was even only 3 cards. Nice. Strength potion's got to be a lot better than a dexterity potion in this deck, where we're mostly playing attacks. And if you look at the breakdown of the deck, we currently have 10 attacks, 1 curse, and 4 skills. One of those skills' only purpose is to boost our attack damage. So, yeah, we're pretty attack heavy at the moment, and that's a good thing. That's where we want to be getting kills on these early encounters. It's not until Champ that we'll need a slightly different plan. This Watcher slaps. She sure do. Slaps her foes to oblivion. I won't be using the Pocket Watch this turn. We need to get as many slaps as possible. We'll be slapping the one in the back. What's on top of the deck? Vigilance, Lesson Learned, and Eruption. Keep the Lesson Learned and the Eruption there. That's what we want next turn. Could even full block if I Miracle Strike, but I think I want the extra energy next turn. Unless I draw Blasphemy, in which case I won't need it. Easy. Still do 42, so we simply... Blasphemy puts us to 5 energy. Blasphemy, Lesson Learned, this guy, Strike, Empty Fist, the front one. My money. Mamoni. Crush Joint's looking a bit more appealing. I really like it alongside Blasphemy, actually. Give me that. Blasphemy, Crush Joints. What a combo. Please don't hurt me. Thanks. So, for example, this easily sets up a Blasphemy kill next turn. Because now we'll next turn Blasphemy, Crush Joints, and then all damage after that is multiplied by 4.5. So Empty Fist does 63 damage. Lesson Learned does 45 damage instead of 10. So on and so forth. Upgraded Crescendo is like a mini Blasphemy. Much worse Blasphemy. I think we just go for the front one this turn. Crescendo in a different way, die next turn. But not in the way you were thinking about. Let's not draw this again. Actually, I do want to draw that again. I want an attack card that I can draw. I'm sure this will be sufficient. We got to do 95 damage to the orb. 6 energy. Let's just do some quick math. 24, 27, 18. Plus 30 is 99. Perfect. Yep. Flex Potion's exceedingly good. Probably better than the Strength Potion. 3 cards that all interact with Scry. How enjoyable. Another Weave, a Foresight, or a Cut-Through Fate. I like the second Weave more now that we have the Lesson Learned. I also like a second Cut-Through Fate a lot, just in general here. Afterimage Juggernaut is still one of my favorite combos I've ever put together, Mirage. Still hoping for the day we get it in a normal run, just a dynamic run, where I'm not forcing it with a seed. Do not force it. Crush Joints is not going to do a whole lot, huh? Let's not bother then. Okay, we have to redraw the Lesson Learned. Spooky. Okay, that'll be a pretty good Blasphemy turn next turn. So what's the play this turn? Can't leave Wrath, so entering Wrath is a non-option. If I only block with Third Eye, we'll take 11. Third Eye, talk to the hand. It's a little bit better. Vadrag, thanks for 29 months of support. Yeah, I also need to know what's on top of the deck before I even consider playing a Cut Through Fate. So we need to look. Okay, Lesson Learn's the top card. That means don't play Cut Through Fate. Just play Talk to the Hand Strike. Oh, also I put a Daze in the draw pile, so I discard Vigilance. Let me make sure I think the damage will be sufficient, right? We get exactly this hand, we do 24. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a Kajillion. 63. Okay, so make sure there's exactly 8 cards in the draw pile, play Talk to the Hand Strike. Take a little bit. Win decisively on this turn. It's already 63, right? Flex potions keep dropping. We only want the one so that we can kill an elite with it. This elite. This elite right here. The Book of Many Stabs. Also, ouch, attacking me for 24 on turn 1. Exceedingly rude. This could be a Liquid Memories sort of deal. How much damage would I need? 45? If I discard the Miracle, 4 additional draws. So let's say I've got 6 energy. 5 energy. 24 plus. How much does Strike do? Strike plus is 40 and Cut Through Fate is what? Times 4.5. 31 for Cut Through Fates. So let's assume 340s. 120. It's 45 from the thingy. Is that enough? Guaranteed to get another tech card. I think that's enough. Let me just recheck the math here. This will also be 31. So we do 24. It's 31. 40. 40. 135. 45. 180. Yep. Sweet. With 1 potion used, to be clear. And that potion is... Well, actually, we have a kill without the potion. But if I want, and I do want, I Liquid Memories the Lesson Learns. And we kill that way. Let's do that. Trade that potion for an upgrade. We get a Pantograph, healing us at sort of boss fights. And an Omamori, negating future curses. Offered a pressure points. Probably don't want that. Might consider a Wheel Kick, though. Big damage and draw. It's a nice card with Pocket Watch, because it's a 2 energy attack. I'll take it for that reason. What is the relic to the left of the gambling chip? That's the good old Face of Cleric. Get it from trading the... trading your face to the Face Trader. An event you could find early in the game. Alright, given how easy that elite fight was, I don't see any need to go to a rest site. Let's cash out at the shop, shall we? Definitely like a Sling of Courage, more strength during elite fights. Could take a Toxic Egg here to upgrade any skills that we add from here on out. And I also like Mental Fortress for block per stance change. Although we're not doing a whole lot of that yet. We're going to need a block strategy later, for sure. Almost consider buying Ragnarok, but it's so much money for a rare card. Definitely going to go Sling. Definitely going to go remove the unupgraded Strike. Buy the Mental Fortress. How's it going, Scenario? Still slightly sad about a downfall run you lost because you did the Face Trader event result without the blue key at the end of Act 2. Oof. Yeah, that can happen. It's a niche outcome, but definitely one to keep in mind about that Face Trader event. If you don't yet have the blue key, and there's not at least 2 chests left in the run, it's not a safe trade to make. Why not Ginger? For the price of 300 gold, we can get a lot more use. I mean, we are planning on... We don't have to, but we want to go to another shop this act. Look at some more relics there, maybe get another card removal. And I think we can just get more value for the price of this Ginger. There. That's how I feel. Let's take another fight. Be 45. It smells like lethal. To me. These are all pretty skippable. Worship for Mantra is sometimes a thing, but I don't much like it as a card, usually. Doesn't do anything other than give you Mantra, and it's not a particularly good deal for the energy. Vajra for even more strength. Will have 3 strength during elite combats, and therefore be absolutely smacking, smacking, and blapping. Slapping them to death before they even know what's happened. This is quite a turn 1 draw, huh? Watcher and the very angry gremlin. Let's keep the wheel kick and nothing else. What's on top of my deck? Got it. Gonna rely on Pocket Watch here. I'm okay taking a bit of damage as the meat on the bone will perform. That's a lot of damage per card. My word. Talk to the hand and weave? Yeah. What a pairing. Ice Cream plus Ancient Tea Set. Ice Cream lets us conserve energy from turn to turn. Tea Set starts us with additional energy in combats after visiting a rest site, which we then get to preserve with the Ice Cream. How cool is that? Blackstar really starting to pay off. And we're not even done with this act. guess that's a good reason to go to this rest site, but again, we could just take a combat. Combats are theoretically better. It's gonna help in the champ fight, though, that's for sure. Contemplating Empty Mind at the moment. I have a Mental Fortress. Yeah, let's take an Empty Mind. Get some card draw in here. And we'll go for one more fight, this time the Snick. Leave the wheel kick on top, please. She maybe even wanted to keep the energy, huh? This looks a bit tough. I'm gonna Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Empty Fist. That should full block at least. Next turn could be awkward. Oh, but I get to keep the Blasphemy now. This won't be awkward at all. It'll just win. Easy. One more cut-through fate. I mean, when you got 3 points of strength, how can you say no? It's definitely enough money to make the shop worthwhile. Ragnarok's back. Omniscience is here, letting us choose a card in the draw pile to play twice. There's also one of my favorite boot thingies. 14 block on turn 2. That's something I value quite a lot, especially for the late game. Alongside potentially removing a card. Shop Relic is Melange, giving you Scry whenever you shuffle the draw pile. It's a pretty awkward relic. It's definitely not as helpful as you'd want it to be. I'm gonna buy that. Do I bother removing a strike? They're not actually bad cards, but yeah, I'll do it. Maybe remove the defend, but that also feels kind of useful. Kill them. Eruption Lesson Learned won't kill. Eruption Miracle Lesson Learned. Actually, I think we just do something a little simpler here. Which is hit the Wrath card and then draw lots. Ice Cream Pocket Watch is an interaction I hadn't considered, but being able to keep the extra energy is pretty ridiculous. Die this turn. Vault gives us an extra turn. Vault with Ice Cream and Pocket Watch seems like it's pretty absurd, right? Because we can just play the vault, get all the energy back, or keep the energy from the cards we didn't play, and then draw 8 cards. I'll take that. Book of Stabbing, the rematch. Yeah, so for example, here, I'm just gonna play Vault, then I have 14 block immediately, and we've drawn 8 cards for turn 1. I guess I should have miracled it before I did that. That's okay. Keep that in hand, discard this. Turn could hurt a bit. Or not. Easy. Tori will reduce enemy damage down to 1 if it's 5 or less. Ice Cream Conjure Blade. Don't think so. It's fun, though. It's a fun choice. It's theoretically nice with Talk to the Hand. Interesting. Very interesting. Can I have Blasphemy? Alright, I'll grab this Conjure Blade. Don't know how many fights we'll actually get use out of it in, but I think it could be pretty fun. Greetings, Mr. Champ. Did you know you're gonna die? It's true. It has been foretold. This first. Six should be good enough here. It's like almost nice. So I can always find Expunger and play it. That's... That was just 90, right? $15 times 6, so it'll be 270. Okay, so I need to... It's literally the top card. I need this to not be multiplied. Okay, so we got Blasphemy, Expunger. Lesson learned. GG, champ. Don't think any of these are going to do anything for us. Master Reality is too much setup. You might want to take it to try to upgrade Expunger, but trust me when I say that's not worth it. Just not worth it. We're not retaining anything for establishment. So there's absolutely no use there. Not a single card retains in this deck. But what about a Fusion Hammer? Can no longer upgrade cards at rest sites? I wasn't doing that anyway. Blasphemy retains. That's true. That is true. One single card. Lotus would be nice if we had more Calm. There's some argument for Choker plus Pocket Watch, but we'd like to be able to play more cards. And there's really no downside to the Fusion Hammer here. It's an extra energy every single turn, and not much cost to it, aside from that. Okay, 3 elites at most. This way would be the only way to get events before a shop. Also, there's a lot of rest sites that I don't want. So it's probably better to go this way or something. Yeah, better to go to the early store. Yeah, it's really tempting to go here with Juzu Omomori, right? And try to get 999 gold. But it's 999 gold we would miss out on 2 relics from an Elite Four, as we'd have to go to this shop. We wouldn't get a payoff for a while. And we end up resting extraneously twice instead of once. So we kind of miss out on 1 extra node. Yeah, exclamation point map has the link to the mod. It's called Map Marks, made by community member OJB, not listed on the Steam Workshop, so you'll have to use the GitHub link to get it. Also, not even guaranteed to get the 999. Go over here. Bonjour, Blade. Seems like if I vault, I probably kill next turn. Let's get there with a third eye, especially. Don't need eruption or strike or talk. I'm allowed to play this. Hiya! Just like he kind of goes with the weave. Feels unnecessary. Not allowed to blasphemy here without using the flex potion. Okay, that's fine. How's it going, Kronos? Yeah, we had tough luck with the Watcher yesterday. This is our first Watcher run today. I'm sure we'll figure it out. There we go. Second talk to the hand. Welcome. Third talk to the hand. Welcome. And, let's see. Let's cut another strike. Talk to the hand. Because my feet ain't listening. Actually, yes to crush joints. Let's just try to get the kill next turn, hey? Discard everything that isn't made of murder. It'll be weak. Harder to get a kill when weakened. Crush joints vault. Feels right. Actually, fortress vaults. Mess you up, writhing mass. Thought you might do that. That's why I have a miracle. In case you're full of nonsense. Better. $37 again. Not too bad. Not too bad. That would have given me a curse, which Omamori actually would have stopped, but I still don't want to have it, for sure. I'll take an event here. We're basically done upgrading this deck now. Not 999 gold, but instead a third of that, 333 gold from the Golden Idol being exchanged. I'll take that. Make me rich for later. I can't believe even Spire is not safe from the idle gaming trend. Yeah, I'm just gonna Conjure Blade. Let's go Miracle, Fortress, Blade. Doesn't need to be the biggest blade. Alternate joke. What is the Moai Head's favorite musician? Billy Idol. Show me the expunge. Yes. 50 damage 5 times. Blammo. Could kill with Blasphemy, but I think it would be overkill. Ah, perfect draw. Question card will give us more options from card awards, and Damaru here says future card awards have additional cards to choose from. I'm also super going to take a tantrum because this deck has 3 Talk to the Hands in it. So a card that hits 4 times seems great. Yeah, Lesson Learned has still not managed to hit itself. Such an impressive job. Now we'll know what turn we're on. And what turn we're off. Just gonna vault. Should have Miracle Vaulted, actually. Is this lethal? I'm pretty sure this will kill. Yeah. Right, Tantrum alone is going to be with vulnerable 9, 27 3 times. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I want to find the Lesson Learned with the double cut through fate draw. Perfection. Turnip makes us immune to Frail. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards for max HP. If we wanted to go Divine suddenly, Prey is actually not a horrible way to get there. I mean, we're already doing that with Blasphemy, though. I don't think we need this. Give me the max health. Give me the blue key. Give me the last elite. Easy alpha, they say. The old triple talk to the hand alpha deck. Classic. Also, the turn counter's not accurate once I play the vault. I'm gonna play Tantrum a bunch of times. It's time to get angry. $100 block, by the way. Literally 100. There's the self-upgrade. And here's also a Dead Branch. When we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Also a Rushdown Plus. I do have a Tantrum, so I'll take it. How did the Spire enter Wrath? Tarantrum. Tarantulum. Tarantula Tantrum. Singing Bowl says, clicky cards. Also, some of these cards are really good. Double Master of Strategy. I'm in. What a blind. Probably don't have weaken. That made the difference last time. Let's take the blind, too. That was a lot of stuff. And the valuable rare relic. Actually, this is a really good opening hand. Heck it. Blasphemy is on top, huh? The cuts will do 30. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Get a shovel, letting me dig for relics at rest sites. I guess I'll get an extra relic here. Works for me. Wave of the hand, the better way to apply weaken. Or Nirvana. Don't need a Nirvana. Too many powers can be a bad thing. But too many relics? That's impossible. Said it couldn't be done. Double Deviform. The Reformation. Double Deviform Conjure Blade scaling with Ice Cream. I'm gonna attack this nerd so many times, he'll wish I hadn't attacked him so many times. This feels overboard. How can you look at this and be bored? Ridiculous. This whole court is overboard. Telling me it's inappropriate to deal 9 damage 31 times? That's a world I don't want to live in. Expunged. Stone Calendar, to be sadly forgotten on the second page of Relics. No one cares you're here, Stone Calendar. No one. Yes. Probably. Even better. First blind vault. Get the boot. Yeah. That's right, got Rushdown too. That's good. Cards. Could actually just end turn now. Lacking away out of Wrath if I do that, huh? It's not necessarily true. I've got Empty Fist. Okay. Let's end there. Seems good to me. I got a new Conjure Blade. Thanks. Thanks for that. I didn't draw the Explunger. At least I did not draw the Empty Fist, huh? Have some damage, friend. Now that's what I call damage. That's gonna be a little closer. Here we go. GG. And now for fight number 2. The Awoken Blokened. How many Conjure Blades do you really need? Discard that for now. I'll just be callously playing all my powers. Like you do. And Tantrum. Draw Tantrum again. Bonk one down. The other one, Warning Slap. Call it a day. Dwarvenard, thanks for 6 months of support and that Prime sub. Always appreciated. Ah, dang. Did not work out the way I wanted it to. Can Weave get me out of here? Weave's gonna do a little bit more damage. With fasting, this would be 17, Weave would be 10. That would be enough. I'll take it. Looks like that might result in some damage to me, but I don't actually care. I'm not afraid of you. Foul beast. Rainy TV, thanks for that Prime sub. Free money. It's the best kind of money, I think we can all agree. Does this boss stop scaling after the first form? Yes. After the Awakened one dies, they'll no longer gain strength per power you play. to Wrath for that. I just want to block, though. Not necessarily kill, just block. Calendar? And then the perfect timing on Damaru. Divinity now. Get him, Ragnarok. Already used the lesson learned, so I don't need that. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this chonky watcher? Dealing 25.98. A good year. One last relic. The Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain strength. That is very powerful in this deck, to be sure. Also quite powerful, a card duplication with the Dolly's Mirror. There are many good targets. Double Vault, double Rushdown, another Talk to the Hand, another Master of Strategy, another Mental Fortress. Any of these are very good. You could even, yes, double Blasphemy. Although why you'd want to do so is beyond me. I will take an Inner Piece. Love more ways to get into Calm. I will remove the Final Strike from the deck. Let's go quad Talk to the Hand. That sounds like a fun time. I like the current potions a lot. Don't want any of these cards, and we'll buy the boot just for good luck. Welcome, boot. I used the Blasphemy to dupe the Blasphemy. Or something. Wasn't the strike better to keep than the lesson learned? Lesson learned at least exhausts and creates a new card, but yeah, you could make that argument, I suppose. Oh. I don't know that I necessarily want to Omniscience any of this. Maybe double Rushdown, actually. Would be particularly good. Yeah, let's double Rushdown. For this fight. And then since we're already over this many cards, we should do the following. Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Vault. It's on top. Inner Piece. Here we go. Team by 4 is pretty good. Could use the stance potion to keep this turn going. We pentagraph those, so I don't think I need to do that. Let's just do the damage. Intercom. Take a little bit. Thankfully, we drew one of the Wrath cards, so we'll draw 4 off the rushdown. Everything goes well from there. This is like super lethal with Blasphemy, right? No problemo. Blood Vial will heal us 2 at the start of the heart fight, not that we need it. Kunai will give us dexterity. And so that we have 100 health after beating the heart, we'll take a meditate. What a power potion. Take that over the flex pot. We're through the fights where we need bonus damage immediately. 99. That's a lot of hit points. Keep the Ascender's Bane in the opening hand. Might even be able to make this a perfect fight if we play our cards correctly. Master Reality with the Dead Branch. Let's do it. All additional cards will be upgraded. Now, my friends, we are talking. Third Eye, Blues. So I want that meditate. I want that heart blinded too. We back what? Just Lucky and what? No, I can't get 2. Just Lucky. Just a little bit of scry, please. That's all I need. That's all I want. Is 11 block per attack card play. That's all. It's not so much of a request now, is it? Didn't think so. How about 44? Again. Thanks, Slimed. The Through Violence will even be upgraded? Sounds good to me. Glorious. 200 block. Foresight, Depth of Form. Get that Flying Sleeves, I guess. Meditate back. Ray? Let's meditate back Prey. It'll make an Insight Plus, and maybe 1 turn away from Divinity here. Oh, actually, we get immediate divinity with the vault. I don't think that I want to vault yet. Guess we'll see. No, definitely not. Tantrum redraw, because this is just too much damage. And the flying sleeves barely does anything. But what better way to finish than with a Conjure Blade, right? Get expunged, fiend. GG. GG. 100 points for that run. GG. GG. Finally getting that Watcher Run redemption. I'll take it. I will take it. Over a 3,600 point run. Wow. Getting beyond perfect there, thanks to perfecting the heart. 6 perfect elites. 100 hit points. How much of it from the Face of Cleric? 27. So this is why I say take the face trade in the early game. 2 mangoes this relic was. It's a lot of carbohydrates, but it's also a lot of max health. GG. Now what has it been done? Spire sleepeth. But not I, chat. Not I. Instead, I shall prepare myself mentally for an Ironclad run, which we'll be embarking on next. Get the red face about 75% of the time. Only way to change that is to keep tanking it. Otherwise, it'll be forever true, right? "31 relics on that run is pretty sweet. So, quick bathroom break for me, refilling of the water, stretching of the legs, as is tradition. When I return, we'll try a run with the Ironclad, see if we can't get one more win today. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we're back. We're back. And that's right. On Ironclad, we're going for 9 in a row. Notably, our last 3 have been all boss swaps. We got Pyramid, Ectoplasm, Pyramid, and won all 3. And there was a boss swap to begin it as well, with Coffee Dripper. So 4 of these 8 runs have been boss swaps on Ironclad. Interesting. Interesting. Will we take a boss swap again? Or will we be transforming 2 cards or something? Ooh, there's a lot of ways through this act. How's the standing desk treating me? Wonderfully. I'm really happy with it overall. It's helped me completely eliminate any back or any lower back pain that I was experiencing from sitting for long periods of time sometimes. Completely a thing of the past. Oh, actually, I can't do this rest site and these elites, but I can do this one. Shops are all very early. I think a Transform 2 would be wise. I'm feeling the boss swap, though. Let's trust our fates. To RNG. Get a Philosopher's Stone. You get 1 extra energy per turn, but enemies have 1 more strength. So, if they hit harder, we hit harder. Will it work out? Deeply unclear. I think it'll help us a lot this act, at least. Not exactly my favorite relic to start with. But there's a lot of use for it. Okay, this is just getting this rest site earlier, so I'm probably going to do something like this. It's maybe too many combats. Shop or no shop? I think no need for a shop. Double defend, take 5. Nothing better than that. I like that we can strike them each one time. Always nice to have 4 energy, but we're definitely going to be feeling the hurt from the 1 strength on enemies. Especially if we run into fights with multiple enemies, like the 3 sentries will be extra scary. 5 gremlins would be extra scary. Wow. First card's Feel No Pain Burning Pact is an interesting way to start an Ironclad run. I actually don't totally dislike Burning Pact on 4 energy, but I'm honestly heavily inclined to just grab this Feel No Pain, kind of blindly. I know I'll be able to put it to use later on. It's a lot easier to speculatively take a card like Feel No Pain than it is most of the other kind of synergy cards in Spire, because there are more cards that say Exhaust than any other kind of card interaction or synergy. Almost half of the card pool of Ironclad interacts with Exhaust in some way, as do numerous status cards, colorless cards, etc. And indeed does help us against the Act 1 Elite, the 3 sentries, although we're not guaranteed to fight them. I'd be more comfortable with this pick if we're fighting Slime Boss and it would work on the Slimed, but I'm going to take it anyway. At least I didn't draw it turn 1. we just kill the green slime? Yeah. Or the gray one, excuse me. Bash, strike, defend, skip the feel no pain. Getting guaranteed 3 block out of it next turn. I'll use it. I'll use it. Oh, the value. Hit points preserved. Attic Attack, thanks for 3 months of support. Much love. Whirlwind on 4 energy, very nice. We need to upgrade the Whirlwind, that'll be probably our top priority. But that becomes a really, really powerful attack card. These, the Fire Breathing and the Body Slam are very much speculative, but this Whirlwind is pretty guaranteed to be pretty good. And we got a good potion, which means I think we're probably wanting to get fewer combats and more events before the first elite here. That's my feeling anyway. I'll trade some max health for the Golden Idol. Worked out so well last run. Let's do it again. Maybe this run will be one where we see the Bloody Idol. That's a guaranteed kill next turn. Slice and dice. Clothesline's better than normal here. I guess you could maybe argue with Thunderclap as well. I like Clothesline because it's 2 energy attack, so it gives us something to spend this 4 energy on. I also like the Weaken as a long-term investment for the deck, since the enemies have bonus strength. Fractionally reducing their damage output is going to be a little bit more valuable than normal. This could even be a run that ends up on 5 or more energy. How's it going, J Farbs? The green highlights on the map are a mod. I mark myself the path that I intend to take on the map so that viewers can see where we're going. But that's done using a mod called Map Marks. It's the only real visual change that I make to the game. Or at least I try to keep it as vanilla as possible so that people aren't too confused coming into the stream. Clothesline always leaves you hanging out to dry. Oof. That said, I'll still pick it up here. And hello and welcome to I Have One Big Eye as well. Always thrilled to hear folks improve their game through the stream. It's my favorite compliment to get. Hey, even more potions. Might as well look at a couple ones here. I don't think it's worth necessarily looking at 3, but look at 2, pick the best one. Sounds great, right before the elite here. For the small investment of 30 gold. Ooh, Cultist or Block? I think it's going to be Block Potion. The extra strength per turn won't matter that much. Against the Knob, we have a Fear Potion, will be just fine. Against Lagavulin, it would be pretty good. I'm not scared of Lagavulin, though. And against Sentries, we have plenty of answer anyway. So I'm going to take this Block Potion. I think that's very likely to save us 12 health. Whereas the Cultist Potion would be better against an Act Boss. If I was fighting Hexaghost, maybe. Hexaghost with Philosopher's Stone is really scary. JFarb says, so you're functionally playing a vanilla game in terms of cards and encounters and everything. Yes, all of the decision-making and core gameplay that I interact with is entirely according to the vanilla experience and entirely unaltered from what you'll see in your own game. I think Slay the Spire is a immaculately balanced game as it is, with literally thousands of hours of replayability, because it's such a complex and challenging experience that the skill cap is apparently absurdly high. Nobody actually knows where it is because nobody's managed to get to it. Maybe in a decade or two. If people still play this game regularly. So we definitely want to upgrade our X cost card. Plus 3 damage. X times means it's up to plus 12 damage per cast of it. And that could change too. There it is, right on turn 1 against the Gremlin Knob. We're happy to invest the Fear Potion to make this a whopping... what is that, 56? 32 times 1.5? It sounds like 56. 48? You know, I'm really bad at math, it turns out. 48. BB Tac, thank you so much for the 48 months of support. Wait. What? Here we get to play us defend rather than striking, since we know we're killing next turn. Just play this. Save a little bit of health. And J Farbs, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Get some pretty good stuff right out the gate here. 1, we got a ton of money. 2, we get a Mercury Hourglass, doing 3 damage to all enemies every turn. Never underestimate the power of a little bit more. And particularly in multi-enemy fights. A Dupe Pot, which is amazing with the Whirlwind. And a Dark Embrace. To go with our Feel No Pain means it would be very easy to start flooding the deck with anything that says Exhaust. And we're currently slapping hard enough. I think we can carry that card around. Reckless Charge also somewhat takeable here, since we do have the Feel No Pain. But I think I'm going to grab up the Dark Embrace now. And we're just going to start building the deck. Sort of building this Ironclad from the bottom up. Partially enabled by having 4 energy already. I feel like Dark Embrace is my favorite card in the game. I think you might be right. So do I still want to go to this rest site? Yes? What are we upgrading now? Clothesline is my best upgrade for the short term. Interesting. Or I could defer the upgrade until after the first elite if we say we want to get something else. So that's our other option, is change our path here. There's a similar but different path that goes like this. We essentially defer this upgrade until after this next elite fight. Maybe we have a better card to upgrade with that node. And then get to prepare for Guardian more. That also gets us more events and less card rewards, which also means less money. I think I want more card rewards. Well, it says, I often find myself skipping fires. Is maybe that the conclusion here? We don't even want the fire at all? We should go for the Burning Elite. And take 3 elites from here. Wait, is that... How did I not even see this line? Look at this. We might even be able to do that. Talk about skipping fires. How about that? How about that? We've got some really good potions. Quite a bit of health right now. I'm not afraid of either of the next elite. We either get Lagavulin, which we get to play our powers for free, or Sentries, which are obliterated by Whirlwind, maybe even without the Dupe Pot. And more card rewards, again, means more likelihood of seeing stuff that says Exhaust on it. Let's give it a shot. Bonk. 4 energy sure is nice. Bash Strike does 28. It's a damage, a number that I've got memorized here from practice. So we'll take 4. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Blah. Show me the True Grit. Armaments is not a True Grit, but it is a good card. Especially if I'm going to be short a few upgrades. I think Armaments also gets a bit better as you get more energy, and it's decent against Guardian, too. Yeah, I'll take an Armaments. That's probably not it. They're extra chunky, but will it save them? So let's do 32 next turn. So I'd have to do 15 to 1. To be able to kill without the Zoop Pot. I'll just go for the full block this turn. And we're probably going to block Potion. Depends on exactly what we draw. If we draw the Whirlwind and Little Block, I'll probably just Zoop Pot it, but... Otherwise, it varies. We did draw the Whirlwind, and literally no other block. So, yeah. As much as I'd like to have this Duplication Potion for later, it sure is nice for now. We get a Gambling Chip. Oh my. Oh, that's a huge find. And Thunderclap Warcry. Actually Warcry? I've already got a Dark Embrace and a Feel No Pain. It's kind of like free block. It can be hand manipulation. And we're more likely to have the powers in play early thanks to Gambling Chip. Yeah, I'm actually just going to grab this random Warcry. Definitely an argument to be made that because we might be fighting Gremlin Knob, I should not do that. But I think it's going to have some utility. I think it's going to have some good times. If I just Whirlwind for 32, goes to 34. That is barely splitting. But then I have 2 slimes with like 34 health. Currently I can block 13. That's fine. Okay, let's do this. Bash Whirlwind and just Whirlwind are both the same damage, interestingly. Could do something like Dark Embrace and Bash. Try to get ourselves a little bit set up for a future turn. Or even Bash Strike. Get it as low health as possible. Just ignore the Dark Embrace and optimize our health number. What would the ideal be? 35 is when it'll barely avoid splitting, so 57 minus 35 is 22. Can we do exactly 22 damage and end with Bash in play? Bash Strike is 17. Strike bash is 20. Strike bash strike would be 23. So yeah, it's strike bash is the line, I think. And then we're hopefully drawing some decent damage next turn. But at minimum splitting with the Mercury Hourglass. And getting one attack anyway. If we draw the Clothesline, we should be good. Yeah. Outright kills it, in fact. That was pretty good. Inflame, Flame Barrier, or Double Tap. Ooh, I like a Flame Barrier quite a lot. Inflame is really, really good with Whirlwind, though. And it does feel like we might need a bit more damage for Knob. There's also arguably Double Tap to go with Clothesline, Bash, and Slash, or Whirlwind. Double Tap Whirlwind is especially spicy. And better with Warcry. Interesting. That's actually a really cool Double Tap. Yeah, given that we have 3 good targets and a Warcry, and what's probably going to be some good draw consistency, I really do like this. And this also probably helps against Gremlin Knob, particularly with the Gambling Chip. I'm going to pick up the Double Tap. It's a different deal on 4 energy, for sure. Especially if we can upgrade it. The Knob rematch. Armamentsing the Clothesline feels pretty good. Although we are a little worried about overdrawing our damage here. I think I want to draw 3 so that I'm guaranteed to see Whirlwind. So discard all 3 strikes here. That way we're guaranteed to see Whirlwind by turn 3. Although we might see it immediately. Yeah, we do. And Bash. So this now becomes Bash Whirlwind. Forget the Clothesline entirely. The remaining turns are pretty gnarly. Actually, with those draws, it might want to be still Armament's Clothesline. Armament's Clothesline, Feel No Pain. Because we're just straight not going to... With only 2 strikes left in the draw pile, we are no longer going to be able to do that in a reasonable time frame. Could Armaments the Bash? It's the other option for max damage. That ensures we still have vulnerable 2 turns from now. I don't think that's going to be good enough. No, we should do it this way. Deal 8 or Feel No Pain. I'm just going to Feel No Pain. Take the defensive line through the fight. And I dare say that I'm glad I did. So we're just going to let Feel No Pain block. Don't give the Knob any strength here. Next turn we can block Potion pretty comfortably. Jenito Jan, thanks for 31 months of OP. We do need to kill next turn, though. Realistically, excellent finding of Bash. Good job, us. And we're going to draw that again anyway, right? Our worst draw is Armaments, 3 strikes, and Defend, which would deal 13 plus 12. Are we going to kill in that situation? No. So we need every point of damage we can get. Fortunately, we draw lots of damage. Only we had Frozen Eye or something. Could have saved a decent amount of health last turn. However, pretty happy with where we're at. We have the Magic Flower. Healing is more effective during combat. We're offered an Iron Wave, a Thunderclap, or a Metallicize. These are all pretty skippable, if you ask me. I'll skip them. Gambling Chip, please save my life. Heck. Actually, this is not too bad. We're taking, what, 6? So I can double tap strike one sneaky gremlin, twin strike the other one. That'll work. That'll work. Wish I could defend afterwards, though. This would block weaken. I don't think we need that. Rather have a better potion anyway. And that'll do all the damage required, right? Even with weaken, it'll be 6 times 4. Which easily kills them. Okay, we'll go Blessing of the Forge, block potion. Dropkick can be fun with double tap. However, I don't think it's much necessary here. Yeah, none of these say exhaust, unfortunately. So we've almost exhausted our options. But now it's time for Sentry rematch. The Recentrification. I think we just want to dig for Whirlwind as before. And block potion if we need to. Put the double tap on top to go with the Whirlwind, potentially. And I think we always survive here, right? Take 6 this turn, go to 5. We have block potion for next turn. Can't apply weaken, sadly. Ooh, that's not the draw we wanted, that's for sure. Whirlwind on the bottom, tragic. However, we do have the resources to not perish here at least. I think it does require both potions, which is a bit tragic, but here we are. Actually, wait. Hold that thought. I don't need both potions, do I? Just one potion. As we can kill one with double tap bash. That'll do 8 plus 12 equals 20 damage. So double tap bash here kills. So I can either use the Blessing of the Forge, play double tap, bash, defend. Although we won't kill next turn, right? Playing Dark Embrace. What does Dark Embrace have to do with anything? They all die next turn to Whirlwind. At least that's the hope. Well, they won't if I don't do damage to the middle one, huh? Because it'll have 34 health next turn. Whirlwind only does 32. Yeah, that means the way to do it is to block potion this turn. We play double tap bash on the front one, we strike the middle one. That works. That's the line. There we go. Probably going to sleep before the boss fight. Technically, I have to draw a damage card or 2 blocks next turn, huh? Because we do 32? Yeah, we are missing 1 hit there as well. I could invest the Blessing of the Forge now to make it a guarantee. By striking... Actually, no, because then if I strike this one, the Whirlwind doesn't kill the front one. So never mind, that's never a thing. Block Potion returneth to us. We get a Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an extra reward. And there's a card that says Exhaust, one that actually also, again, combos with the Philosopher's Stone. And I think one that is normally a bit underrated. Intimidate. Applies weaken to all enemies. It's a little basic, but it's not bad. Okay, and I feel like even though we don't really have any upgrades, we have some fantastic relics for next act. Although Magic Flower currently actually doing nothing. If we find any healing relic, that'll change. But for safety, we'll rest before Guardian. I think resting is likely to at least save me the block potion. Although there is a lot of value to, say, upgrading armaments in this fight. We'll be a bit at the mercy of the draws, initially speaking. Thankfully, the gambling chip helps with that. Number 1 task. Transform the Guardian into defensive form. Number 2 task. Get powers in play. Double tap Whirlwind does all of the necessary damage, guaranteed avoids that big hit, but the next 2 turns will be a bit spicy. Let's discard cards other than that and see what we draw. Okay, 3 strikes makes this a lot more manageable looking. Yes, we'll double tap Whirlwind here. This doesn't matter. Not much point in upgrading the Feel No Pain, so it's better to upgrade a block card here. Let's upgrade to Defend. Ooh. That's trouble. That's gonna have to be the last time that happens. And this is a 6x4, don't forget, because of the Philosopher's Stone, so it's extra spicy. Guardian with +1 strength is a lot harder to block against consistently. So we get minimum draw, bash, strike next turn. Or 2 strikes and double tap. With the Forge Potion, that's gotta be guaranteed to be decent. Let's upgrade this Clothesline. Get some weakened down for a while. This would draw 1. Not ready to do that yet. This is still enough, though, right? 24? Yeah. No, it's not, because it's not an upgraded double tap. So I do need to use the Forge Potion. Yeah, we can only do 18 damage with this hand, so we'll perish unless I invest this. This fight is not going very well. Lots of good blocks in the draw pile. It's all going to depend on the order here. Good. Good-ish. Okay, yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Currently fine. And by fine, I mean we have 5 health. The double bash. Sounds pretty good to me. Double whirlwind would only be 48 damage. We need to fell this beast. Double tap with the Guardian's scales. You're playing the attack card twice, so you'll take damage twice from Guardian using double tap. It's a good question there. So do I want to transform now? I guaranteed have 13 damage twice next turn. And I have to do 24. So yes, we can... I can avoid transforming now. Or do I want that to be my first defensive mode draw? No, I think we want to delay one turn here. Avoid playing any further cards, which meant I should have struck before doing the double tap thing. Alas. Still 5 turns of Vuln, that's good. This does transform, dang. Whirlwind would be sufficient to win here. Thank you. I should do some math, though. So if I Whirlwind, we win with 1 health left. That's cool. Can we do better? If I defend, I get 13 blocks. We have 2 extra. So defend, Whirlwind. We take 2, right? 13 minus 4. We have 9 block and 5 health. So yeah, we take 2. We deal 24. So 43 minus 24. Leaves them on 19. They go to 16. Next turn, we guaranteed have defend and clothesline, which does 21. So yeah, we can guarantee to take less. Take 2 here, guaranteed. Note that the Whirlwind only makes us get hit 1 time because we're only playing 1 attack card. But yeah, spooky fight. Definitely a spooky fight. Only barely making it out of the act alive. But alive indeed. If we want more exhausting things, Exhume is here, letting us get back a card from the exhaust pile. Currently not that many exciting cards to Exhume, but Exhumed Intimidate's actually kind of decent. And I'm sure we'll find more. Like, as soon as we find a Disarm or a Shockwave, that becomes really good. Hi, I'm Dillard. What sound does the ironclad make when he goes really fast? Exhume. Oh. Yikes. Them is some relic choices. Yeah, is this a legit skip? It might be. It could also take, there's no way with the Dark Embrace that I ever take Velvet Choker here. It's also bad with the double tap, the Intimidate, the Warcry, all of it. We have a lot of gold, so maybe we could take Ectoplasm, but, like, this could be a Magic Flower Bloody Idol run, you know? Actually, does the Magic Flower work with the Bloody Idol? Technically, you're not in combat when you get the money. I'm reasonably okay with Sozu. We do like having extra energy to spend on this Whirlwind. I think the answer might end up being Ectoplasm because we need the short-term advantage the most. Ectoplasm is the penalty that matters the least in the short term. It's only going to affect future money. We get to keep the 404 gold that we have right now. Although, again, Gold Bloody Idol. I don't think that's a high enough chance for me to want to. And I'm even disincentivized to go to question marks because of Prayer Wheel. So I think the odds that we find the Bloody Idol are pretty low. Alright, I'll take Ectoplasm. Thieves into the joust. I want to... Give me the thieves. I'll whirlwind them to death on turn 1. Tell those suckers to get lost. Alright, I think we should be going to one of these two stores. So I imagine that starts this like so. And we'll figure it out from there. Could go this way, but... I think we should go to a shop now, since we'll never have more money than this. Shop now is definitely better than shop not now. See you later, birds. Stinky bird nerds. I'm even allowed to feel no pain first, which I will. All flights are grounded. This is a no-fly zone. You have to leave. Didn't even notice that we had the Philosopher's Stone. And the good cards start coming. Shrug plus. That Heavy Blade says plus on it for some reason. That's probably not a thing. Shrug plus, though. Something tells me I don't want even more energy than I currently have. Let's take that Shrug. Let's skip this one. Son of a gun. I knew it! I knew it! Son of a gun. Kinda wish I'd taken that Sozu right about now. That said, we'll still take the Bloody Idol to avoid taking either of these other two stinky options. Bleeding never ceases. Son of a gun. I think I want to go this way. Would I give the Ectoplasm to Inloth now? I would? Yes. Yes, I would. I would super give it away to him. And he would deserve it. Bash, double tap, clothesline? Clothesline, double tap, bash. Nah. Go for the greater damage in the weaken. Where's my feel no pain at? Come on. Aw. It's gonna end badly, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. So much energy. At least we got a potion. Hooray. Havoc says exhaust? Shockwave says exhaust. Take a shockwave for sure. Now we've got sufficient statusing of all varieties. Weaken and vuln. Fluctuation EM, thanks for 32 months. Yeah, on the bright side, we can just jump into the Moai head and heal to full. Easy. Do I ever take Havoc here? Havoc is pretty nice with Whirlwind, actually. I have an Exhume, too. Okay. Yeah. We're pretty hungry for things that say exhaust on them. And if we feel like we've got not enough upgrades, why don't we fix that with an Apotheosis? Just upgrade everything. And then add another Havoc. What were the boss relics? We opted out of Velvet Choker and Sozu, for those just joining us. So the option was Bad Energy Relic, or Bad Energy Relic. I chose the Bad Energy Relic. Figured it was still better than skipping. Gremlin Horn would have been sweet here, too. I think I have to take this Apotheosis. And I think I want to take this Havoc, too. There's also a Reckless Charge. That's not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. Not cheap enough to be worth buying. We're going to get very few strike removals for the rest of this run, so let's get one here. And I'll buy this. If I buy the Havoc, I can't buy another removal. I will not buy another Havoc. Have a gambling chip? Deal. Now I can buy 2 removals. Infinite value. So only, of course, willing to take a Writhe Curse because I have a gambling chip and I can put it into the discard pile on turn 1. Only for that reason. Though it does give me less info. What on earth is happening this turn? Hello. Please help me. Okay, thank you for the help. That's just a casual 43 damage from Gremlin Leader and her sneaky gang on turn 1. Oh, and double taps here. Wow. So what is this? Intimidate, double tap Whirlwind, do a cajillion damage? Or is it Bash, Intimidate, double tap Whirlwind? Don't think it's actually different damage either way. Bash gives me vulnerable next turn though, right? Yeah, that's better. Doesn't matter since the sneakies die. So Bash, Intimidate, double tap Whirlwind. Night Shift Rio, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Uh-oh, next turn could be spooky. Another attack. Good lord. I can Exhume, Intimidate, or Shockwave. Let's Feel No Pain and Warcry first, I suppose. Might have been a turn for the Power Potion. think we're okay. Gonna exhume the... I can't afford to exhume the Shockwave if I want to upgrade the Defend, so I'd rather exhume the Intimidate. You should hopefully be dead next turn anyway, right? Hopefully. Please don't hurt me. I'll go Dark Embrace before Apotheosis. One less energy, but one more card draw this turn. I'm not going to double tap before I Havoc here. Right, because now I get to do it this way. Jeez, this draw order is rude. Hello. Okay, we're fine though. Good fight. Shuriken gives us strength for 3 attacks played in one fight. I feel like we need more draw. Evolve will really not help with that, probably. Dual wield is maybe cute to try to dual wield a power or an attack, but again, probably not actually going to help. Still really hoping we'd see a True Grit or a Burning Pact or something. But hope yet remains. Hope yet remains. Actually, not sure we still wanted to go this way with the Apotheosis. I actually don't mind resting now. Get a bit more health currently. Other reasonable option, upgrade the Dark Embrace. Just gonna rest. Unceasing Top. Whenever we end up with no cards in hand during our turn, we may draw a card. How interesting. That's not going to have a lot of use, but there will be uses. Mark McCarr, thank you so much for 3 months of support. What a strange run indeed. Hope you're enjoying it. I know I am. Havoc being free is nice. Don't need more turns a week. Nice. Got more expensive. How dare you? Try that again. Exhume the Warcry. Do it different. There you go. Correct. Get bopped properly. Headbutt. Second win. Here we go. Finally. Card that can exhaust lots of stuff, and I think I'll take a Headbutt too to allow us to put... 1, Headbutt is great with Unceasing Top. 2, Headbutt is more set up for Havoc. So there's a couple good interactions there. At first you don't succeed, continue. To draft copies of Footwork. Anything that I want to headbutt? I could headbutt Havoc? That doesn't seem like it's actually helpful. But maybe it is. What do you call a well-mannered mallet? A proper bopper. I like it. Alright, we don't have Dark Embrace in play. What am I doing? Careful now. I always feared this day would come. I do regret not putting more damage into the bird nerd, as we have yet to see Whirlwind. Really hoping that would do the deed for us. So, do I block potion here? I think I'll block potion here. Continue to hit the chosen. There's the Whirlwind, and now it kills them both. That would be the one that we were missing. Corruption. All our skills are free. Whenever we play a skill, exhaust it. And there's the Disarm or a True Grit Plus. An amazing pairing of cards to get. Everything turning up ironclad. Tough choice, actually. Is Unceasing Top actually good here? It could be. It could be. It's a shame we can't get Frozen Eye from this point on, because that would be really, really helpful. Yeah, with the Philosopher's Stone, it's very, very, very hard to turn down the first copy of Disarm, especially with Exhume. The fact that it's upgraded isn't that relevant anymore. And I don't need the True Grit as much because of Corruption. I'm going to take the Disarm. This would be a good time for Whirlwind to make an appearance. Keep the Intimidate because of how much health it saves me. Might have to be Power Potion. I mean, it's not like we're going to need help in the Collector fight, right? Does the Bloody Idol still work with the Ectoplasm? It does not. Alas. Because we don't get any money. It's a sad, sad thing, but that's where we're at with this deck. Evolve Fire Breathing. Or Barricade. Unfortunately, none of the above are any use. I guess I'll take the Barricade. Disarm the middle one. Fortunately, Ascender's Bane preventing me from using the Unceasing Top here. Alright, let's go. What do I want to headbutt here? I want to Havoc first. Yeah. Headbutt the Exhume. Getting entangled would be pretty undesirable. If we bank enough block, it won't matter too much. That should be plenty. Guess I am glad I took that Power Potion. Go Pillow at least benefits us when we rest. Could take another Shockwave here. Feels pretty unnecessary given that we have Exhume if we ever need to Shockwave a second time. Let's be skipping that. Long line of hooded figures, money or a ritual dagger. Actually, ritual dagger with exhume is kind of bonkers. Yeah, that's kind of a bonkers ritual dagger. Even though it is the end of Act 2, this could easily become a huge amount of damage, and it does say exhaust on it. Any consideration for Pommel Strike on 5 energy? Unceasing Top slightly obviates its purpose. Likewise with Corruption. The Dark Embrace, rather. I mean, yes, it draws a card, but so do most of our cards. Is basically the problem. Just Whirlwind good right now? Yeah, there's no need to Corruption here. Just chunk them down. Perfect. Apotheosis, upgrade the Ritual Dagger. Use the Ritual Dagger to murder one of them. 2 of them, actually. And block. Draw the Dark Embrace. Perfect. If we get Exhume, we can level the Ritual Dagger up a second time. And we do. So, in one fight, we gave 10 permanent damage to the Ritual Dagger. We can hopefully do that again in various fights in Act 3. Alright, I think we should upgrade either the Dark Embrace or the Corruption. Could also rest to go to full health here. 43 feels like probably enough to beat Collector. As soon as we get Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain in play, we should win the fight pretty easily. We may not be able to level the Ritual Dagger in this fight, but we'll see what we can do. What's the largest Ritual Dagger that I've had? Using this combo that you're witnessing right now, upgraded Ritual Dagger and Exhume, we had a run that got it over 200, I think. I don't have a screenshot of that, though. But my best dagger is over 200. Will double tap Ritual Dagger upgrade it twice? No, but it will do an absolute ton of damage. Can't upgrade it twice because it can't kill the opponent twice. Only one of the 2 Ritual Daggers gets the kill. Make the Corruption the upgrade over the Dark Embrace. Keep these 2. Not going to play all 3 of these. We would draw 1, but if that 1 was an important card, we'd be very sad. Okay, yeah, we're not going to get to keep this Ritual Dagger. I'm going to need to use it to kill one of these minions. Right now. Bash, Ritual Dagger, Clothesline the other one. Or Headbutt to get back. There's nothing I want back. Maybe Intimidate. Actually, Intimidate seems decent. Baron Von Cool says, I know Iron Wave is generally regarded as a less good card. Is there any consideration for it with Corruption so that you can still create block after playing all your skills? Corruption is one of the use case scenarios for Iron Wave in my mind. I think it can be decent with the kunai or other sources of dexterity. I think it can be useful with double tap. Does need an upgrade, generally speaking. And yes, as noted, does create block even once the deck's exhausted. But I'm thinking that we're going to be creating a deck where we won't run out of block before the fight's over. That's my goal anyway. Didn't headbutt the... Oh, I can still exhume it, actually. Excuse me. Absolutely is a way. There's corruption. Thank you. That's why we upgraded the corruption. Look at that difference that made. Alright, let's exhume the dagger now. And then upgrade it. Good. I can try to get double tap. Requires me to sacrifice some of my block. Don't think I want to do that. Safe to Havoc. Headbutt can fetch the Shrug. Or even the second wind to get rid of the Writhe here. Let's do that. Headbutt. Second wind. Play defend. Play double tap. Second wind Writhe. Double tap some strikes. Not exactly an inspiring draw next turn, huh? Just want to be able to draw the Ritual Dagger for a kill next turn. So I'm going to draw... I'm going to get rid of the defends. So that I draw the strikes. Don't want to headbutt any of this. Just strike Whirlwind. I think that's actually going to be enough to kill, huh? No. But we do live this hit, so that's good. Strike on top. Poor blockless Ironclad. Did at least land the Ritual Dagger. Good for him. Cutting it a little close there. I think if Collector had decided on a different attack pattern, we would have died. However, we made it through. We're offered a second Corruption, big old Impervious, or a Juggernaut, which would be a lot of damage once the Feel No Pain's in play. I think I'm going to go with an Impervious here, personally. Give me that. Pyramid, you say? Well, heck. Don't mind if I do. Pyramids like Barricade, and that means we have pretty much everything we need. Also not the world's worst Pandora's box, getting 8 hacking transforms in a deck that has a lot of good stuff. But if we take Runic Pyramid here, we get to retain the Ritual Dagger, the Impervious, the Second Wind, whatever it is that we need to keep, we get to hold on to until it's going to be maximally effective. I think that's exceedingly useful. It also means we can exhaust our hand for an occasional bonus draw from the Unceasing Top, and we get to retain whatever it is that we drew. So the Unceasing Top can never betray us, too. That's also nice. And of course, with Gambling Chip to help out our turn 1, I think it'll be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Always love me a pyramid. Very, very relieved to see it here. And now that we're on the other side of things in Act 3 with a Runic Pyramid and 5 energy, I'm actually pretty happy that we have the ability to get potions over the ability to get gold. Max of actually 4 elites this act. I don't know if I want to do that many. But elite fighting is definitely on the menu here. Most of them should be pretty easy. We do want combats because Ritual Dagger procs are going to be very powerful for us. Procs. We'd like to go to one shop to remove 1 card. I think I do want to remove strikes over the Ritual Dagger. As we saw, once we exhaust the whole deck down, those 4 strikes are pretty ugly. And we can get rid of the Writhe with other means. Other means. So do I want an early rest site? I want a recall, right? Okay, so we'll go to the first shop. I'll do this. I don't think I want to go 4 elites. Strikes will be particularly problematic with the pyramid as well. Can remove 2 with Smiling Mask, but don't forget, we go to a shop in Act 4. So we remove 1 here, remove 1 in Act 4. That doesn't help me. I think I'll just take the 4 to keep the Impervious in my hand. This fight can go a lot worse. Right. Once we get corruption, everything is hunky-dory. Ritual Dagger won't permanently scale off the Darklings unless we end the fight by playing it. My hand is full. Her face is full. So if I double tap this, this would be too much, right? 36. Too much. Now it'll do 48. No, a bit more than that. Don't fall for their lies. Another Shockwave. Flex Plus could be passable too. Reckless Charge adds days. Those are decent. None of these really feel like they're particularly good. Maybe a Shockwave Plus. But again, I don't think we need another one, quite frankly. We'd love another... I mean, we have a clothesline after all, right? Yeah, we don't need another one. Could buy another second wind. That's not too bad. But what we came here to do is remove strike. So it shall be. Multiple enemies in this fight. That means multiple Ritual Dagger upgrades, as long as we are smart about it. Definitely don't play Havoc. Kill one of these nerds. Writhe is a better strike. It is because Second Wind exhausts Writhe, Second Wind does not exhaust Strike. And because the Writhe always starts on the very bottom of the deck, because we gamble it with the gambling chip. For these reasons... 5. Zoom still in the draw pile, so strike, dagger. Be gone. So, a couple floors into Act 2, the Ritual Dagger now says, deal 45 damage. We've only had it for like 5 floors. Another copy of Disarm, that's getting added. Welcome. Welcome. And we begin to fall, losing Apotheosis, Corruption, or Whirlwind. Oof. Bummer, man. I'm sorry, Whirlwind, but I think you gotta go. That's gonna make us a lot more vulnerable to Reptomancer. And a few other things. Like, that was our... We got Ritual Dagger. We got Ritual Dagger. But, you know... We liked that card. Okay, this is a fight I can't kill with the Ritual Dagger, so... I'm just glad it's here. When in doubt, we can always double tap strikes. That's good enough, right? This deck is really missing a body slam, mainly. If we get a body slam, we'll be fine. Spot weakness could really help with the damage problem. Blood for blood? I don't think we're taking damage enough for blood to actually help. Spot's good, Shrunk's good. I think I'd actually rather have one more Shrug at the moment. Maybe shouldn't have chosen that, but here we are. I think it has good chances for ultimately beating Heart this deck. Absolutely. Although, again, we're going to need slightly different something, damage-wise. But you'd be surprised at how far we can go with just this dagger. For now. Also, check out what I do to this poor Nemesis's strength. And then I even have the audacity to draw cards afterwards. Beautiful. Oh, dang it. Still got him countered, though. Ooh. Second one only blocks 11. It's about the same as that. Take a bit of a beating there. Still never found anything to make the magic flower do anything, but there's still time. Still time. I think this works with double tap. I guess we'll science it right now. Currently at 45. Saw it change to 50. Yeah, 50. Good. Potion belt and a blood potion. Glad I didn't take the Sozu. One more shrug. Hey, now congrats on that minimalist achievement. Next step, the Eternal one. Nice. Think. Actually, if I bash and then double tap Ritual Dagger, that's 150, right? How about armaments, double tap, bash, Ritual Dagger? So 20 plus 150, still not enough. So close to being able to kill this turn. Not quite, though. Can dagger 3 times as well, but without vulnerable, that doesn't kill either. So... just gonna shrug. And then Shockwave. And I think we armaments the defend, actually. To keep as much health as possible. Actually, I didn't need to armor the defend, did I? No, I could have armored the dagger. That would have been smart. Foolish. Okay, but I can headbutt armaments. Headbutt. Ritual Dagger. Zoom. Armaments. Ritual Dagger? No, that's not going to work. I think I just cost myself the upgrade on the dagger. Armaments, the double tap. Dagger, Exhume, Dagger. Oh, yeah, actually. That's right. Very well spotted, chat. Did not think of that one. But yes, you can double tap the dagger twice by exhuming it. I had not even considered. I think what I have to do now is... headbutt Arma, dagger... Actually, no. We just double tap dagger, exhume dagger. It's that simple. Double tap dagger, exhume dagger. Yes, and there's even a chance to draw Apotheosis. In fact, we could dagger, exhume, double dagger. Or we could draw Corruption. That works too. Alright. Got the upgraded dagger. Even better. Never didn't have it. Note, even in the exhaust pile, it gets upgraded by Apotheosis. Second double tap seems unnecessary. Second Dark Embrace. I'll take. Tenorka, thanks for 2 years, 24 months of zapping the ziggurat. Zap. Zip, zip. Actually huge. Now Writhe really is good. Blue Candle allows us to play our curse cards, meaning the Unceasing Top just became reliable. How intriguing. Also lets us draw immediately with the Dark Embrace if we want that too. It's pretty spicy. Let's discard the Ritual Dagger for the moment. We'll be back for it, I assure you. Get these out of my hand for now. Right, exactly, because I can just second wind all of this and draw cards. Let's do that. I'll keep that one. Now we're talking. Can't stop the top. Nor should you try. According to the Surgeon General. This really isn't a lot of damage, huh? Might have actually wanted to exhume the dagger directly. I don't think it matters. Yeah. The boot. When we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. And there's the damage card we've been missing. Body Slam. Deals damage equal to our block. You might be tempted for Barricade here, and Barricade is nice, but it's no Body Slam. Trust me, the Body Slam is the better card here. Just trust me. Alright, we have Body Slam. So, we finally have a way to do damage. That's really nice. Yoink. And I don't need spot weakness because I got Body Slam. We don't even need the Whirlwind that we formerly lost because we got Body Slam. But now it's time to spin the wheel and receive a bonus relic. Old coin. Bird face turn. Whenever we play a power card, heal for 2. 1, 2. Wait, heal for 3. Heal for 3 hit points. Magic flower, activate. Also terrifying. Oh, good, we got the combo though. Pog. The combo. Get him. Get him, Ritual Dagger. Glorious. Played all the powers, Double Dark Embrace, Corruption, Feel the Pain, yes. "12 health. 6 health per turn. Second Body Slam is a thing, second True Grit is the thing. Amazing. Do I want 2 Body Slams? I don't think that I do. No, I've got the Ritual Dagger. I don't think that I do. Nemesis has had our number this run. Spooky stuff, man. You got boot power. Lost vulnerable too. Probably wanted to play this anyway. There we go. Pocket Watch. We play 3 or fewer cards during our turn. We'll draw 3 extra cards on the next turn. I'll take 1 more True Grit Plus, because why not? As well as a Gambler's Brew. Pocket Watch lets us play 3 cards on turn 1, and then have a really good turn 2 and onwards. I like it. Gonna upgrade the Feel No Pain just in case we see it early in some critical fights. I don't think we need to heal to full, given the bird face turn showing up finally. Well, that's a little terrifying. 33 on turn 1 from the Time Eater is definitely not what you like to see. Let's say. Let's see what the Shrug draws. True Grit Plus. Okay, let's make the Dark Embrace cheaper. A bit of a tap from the Time Eater, but not too bad overall. This is our only Shockwave, but we've got again the Clothesline. Play Impervious to avoid undesirable disarm outcome. Okay. A little early for that, but I don't want the disarms to be played unupgraded. Or do I? There's my apotheosis. Literally bottom card. Thank you, Feel No Pain. Good work. Full block next turn, use the body slam. Kill on the following turn. The armaments, play the body slam. GG. The Ritual Dagger is now at 85. Remember, we picked that up right at the end of Act 2. So to be so strong so quickly is pretty ridiculous. And if we play our cards right here, we can kill both of these stinky shapes with the Ritual Dagger. That's pretty cool. Stop here for Pocket Watch. Drop to a full hand. Take a bit of damage on turn 1, but we should be good from here in this fight. Don't necessarily want to play Corruption too early. I think we'll be okay. Heck, I can just kill... If I can make one of them vulnerable, double tap will kill outright, yeah? Okay, let's play Corruption. Definitely no need to potion here. $127 twice. That's over 500, right? Or over 250, rather. Kaboom! See you later, Donu. Deka, you're next. Time for second winning. Let's do it. The card drawification. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these speculative power picks paying off so very well in the late game? GG. Hello and welcome to Chaos PhD. The 400 title in the title refers to the number of Ascension 20 heart wins that I look to gain by the end of this year, a year-long challenge to myself. Can I beat the Ascension 20 heart 100 times with each of the 4 characters in 2022? That's what we're making overall progress towards each stream. Troll Dagger's almost at 100. It's pretty ridiculous. Anything here that feels like a particularly good upgrade? We could upgrade armaments to help prior to Apotheosis. That would be nice. Am I behind pace? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not anything I would consider problematic. Can't say these are the 4 best potions in the world, but I'm quite happy that we have them. Definitely keep the Impervious. Early Embrace, great. Early Armaments, also pretty great. Armaments, Dark Embrace, Pervios. Draw. Let's hold on to second win for the moment. Just barely block that. I gotta say, where is corruption when you need it? Certainly not here. Alright, second win. I'm counting on you. Oof. That's not it. So this is what's in the discard pile. Arma Plus works, though. I've also got Double Tap Ritual Dagger available, right? That does 94 twice. $188. Yeah, that's enough to kill the shield if I just double tap the dagger. Don't really need it to be upgraded that much. No, I really don't. And if we apply Vulnerable, also apply 1 Weaken. And another option for Clothesline. Nah. Don't think we've got any need for that. Don't think we've got any need for that at all. I think we're in really good shape for this heart fight. We've got full health, 4 potions, even if they're not the best potions. Do note the Blood Potion gets 50% more healing from the Magic Flower. And I drew Dark Embrace and Disarm turn 1 against Heart, so how bad can things really be? And we have Clothesline for the first couple turns of the Heart as well. How much does the champ belt help the case for picking up the handrail? I don't think much at all. I have never even seen that interaction occur. I'm going to play Dark Embrace afterwards. No need to use any of these yet. I want to get Pocket Watch here. So do I even play the Clothesline? I don't think so. Not yet. Just go Disarm, then Dark Embrace. I guess I could play the Ritual Dagger too. Get some damage done on this turn. We can use the Body Slam on future turns. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Dagger, Disarm, Dark Embrace. Not in that order, though. Dagger, Dark Embrace, Disarm. And then we get up to 10 cards with Pocket Watch. Execute Order 66. And yeah, now we can use this. Second win this early would delete too many important things. Thinking Impervious and Clothesline. It's a pretty straightforward turn, but it saves a ton of health here. Impervious, Clothesline, Block Potion. Bring that down to 49. Block as best we can. 36. Use Exhume to get back the dagger, potentially. Probably want to do that on a later turn. This is still 1 times 15, even though we disarm because of the Philosopher's Stone. Corruption for next turn. We might want to wait until at least the Apotheosis shows up. Or possibly the Feel No Pain. That means this is probably a good time to consider the Gambler's Brew. Discard basically everything other than the Body Slam and the Corruption. Yeah. Feel No Pain, where you at? Let's discard the... Exhaust the wound, keep the burn for now. Actually, let's play the Shockwave now. Be foolish to do otherwise. There's Feel No Pain. Really making me work for it, huh? Jeez. Maybe trigger it one more time before I play Corruption? Let's do that. Double tap, Body Slam, Headbutt. Put back, Body Slam, Headbutt. Yeah. So we can do damage cap with pretty little block invested here. That should be enough already. Yeah, we don't want to use our block too prematurely here. body slam, headbutt the body slam, draw it. Play it again. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Really felt for a while there like that run was on a knife's edge. But I think in the end I managed to score some points. Thanks to some sharp skills that I've been honing for quite a while. GG. This was indeed the 3 hit point Guardian run. I think the hardest part was beating Guardian and then deciding what to do after Guardian. Choosing Ectoplasm versus Sozu and... Delicious. Versus Sozu and the Vevlet Choker was pretty difficult, but I'm pretty confident that I made the right choice with the Ectoplasm there. GG. And we get another win for the Ironclad, not only with a boss swap, but also in a row here. GG. The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. That's crazy. So we're now 9 in a row with Ironclad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A lot of runic pyramids in the last few runs. Nothing wrong with that, mind you. Good stuff. Another beautifully successful run. So good to see, like, that bird first turn at the end was so much health. 63 healing, 1.9 per turn. 10.5 per combat. Wow. Way better than Burning Blood. And yeah, way better than, really good to see that double tap working out, too. Of course, 9 is nowhere near any sort of record. I think the best is 17, 18? 18, yeah. 18 on Ironclad. That's a lot of wins. So we're almost halfway there. But we're more than halfway through the stream, as that's where I'm going to be winding things down tonight. Wanted to say thanks to everybody for tuning in, joining me for some wonderful, wonderful runs. We got one more stream coming up this week. Tomorrow will be Saturday to round out the week before I head off for a second week away. Won't be any streams next week. So tomorrow's show will be the last for a little while. Hope you have a good one, Randy B, DJ Benor, Hans Kaizen, Schmamarin, Zlandis, Jedi Monkey, Julia Brune, Enkidu, 2X Cowboy, Griffingtron, Olivia 5K, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Till then, stay cozy. And toodaloo, my friends. I'm gonna throw a raid on over to the support command. Merle's doing a absurd amount of Ironclad in 1 week challenge. So if you're looking to see some Ironclad on Ascension 20, why don't you head Merle's way? Alright, everybody. Have a good one. Toodaloo. Farewell. Night-night.